I never took off the draws. Guys, yeah, this is wrong for draws. I never took off the draws. I never took off the guys. This is wrong for draws. I never took off the draws. Guys, this is wrong for I never took off the draws. I never took off the draws.
Yo, dudes. Hey guys, it's Friday here, calling over at Inside Cycling World, dudes. Friday morning, Queen Stage, Stage 19, Giro d'Italia, guys. Let's get it on. Chaka Khan in the pipe, 5x5 all the way, dudes. Waiting for some stats to come through here from PCS. I have no video yet. Kind of surprises me, and I've just been reading some things here. I'm like, yeah, I think the race is underway here. But no real data showing up yet, which is quite strange. This is over on PCS. Yeah, there it is now. So, dudes, there kind of was a long lead-in point. Yeah, here we go. So, they've been kind of just moseying their way out of a little place called Feltre. We are deep into the Dolomites today, guys. Brutal stage on tap, dudes. I think there's 5,500 meters of climbing. Actually, I want to make sure about that. Let's go back here for a second. Stage 19. What's the best way for me to see this? I always see it, yeah, hang on a second, guys. If I come here, stage 19, Feltre to, whatever. Well, it says 4,900 here, but I heard earlier this morning them saying 5,500, over 5,000 meters. So unless something's changed, or, you know, the professional commentators, they get paid to do this, unless they were giving out false information. I'm just going with what they say. Today, guys, James Shaw for EF Education and Michael Valgren, who won 2 stages ago, will not be starting the race. Let's jump into stage 19 right now. Live stats here. Race got underway at 12:45 local time, which is 4:45 a.m. for me. Guys, I am on fire, awake today. Acceleration of the peloton by Warren Barguil. Dudes, yesteryear's racer, Warren Barguil, still rocking it. Let's take a look at Warren. Yeah, guys, Team 13. Sorry, 2013. What did that come from? Team Argo Shimano World Tour. That's when we first would have seen this guy rocking it. 13 years ago. Yeah, Pro Series. Arkea Samsic was probably Pro Conti team, I would imagine. That's what PCT meant. Yeah, dudes, still setting up here. I got to make sure everything looks good here. Let me just do this quick. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Cameras on. In the pink jersey today. I think today is the day to wear the pink jersey. I think today's the day. So that looks decent enough. We'll jump back here. Yeah, guys, it's going to be a long one. Got 151 kilometers to go. We have 6 categorized climbs. Paso Duran is the first one of the day. Guys, and I looked at Paso Duran this morning on Climb Finder. It's up in the top of the screen here on the tabs. They rate this as an HC. I'd say it's an HC too. 12 kilometers at 8.1%. Sometimes they'll downgrade them at the beginning of a race if it comes early in the stage. Dudes, I got to get the chat open. Just realized that too. Let's go, Colin. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, been up since about 3 a.m. So I've already got 2 hours under my belt here. And stage 19, Giro. Did I tell you? Let's turn this down. Yeah, Valgren DMS. I got my win. I'm out. Yeah, he's probably going to just recover. Maybe he's a bit hurt. You know, I think sometimes too, race plans change. They might be thinking, you know what, dude, you look good. We're going to send you to this race instead. Maybe you need a few days off before the start of said race. You know what? Let's take a look at Valgren here. I know it said it earlier. Valgren. Well, there's an easier way to do this, isn't there? We'll come to the start list here for EF. Volgren. What did he have planned? See, no races on the program. I'm thinking they're like, you know what, dude? We're going to send you to this race instead. How you feeling? Actually, you know what? Why would he quit 2 days from the finish? Yeah, maybe he's under the weather, got some sickness. It's funny, too, that there's another rider pull up with him on the exact same date. So we've also got Shaw. So I got to think this is probably more of a sickness then. There's a flu bug going around the office. And, yeah, he's out here. We can see that James Shaw will be going to the GP Jippingen. Dude, you already see the good names right away. You know what, guys? Never, ever heard of this race. Never heard of it. Sorry, I've never heard of it. I just see names right away. Colby Simmons, there's James Shaw, Darren Rafferty, Luke Lamperti from the U.S., great sprinter, Markel Balaki, Samuel Battistella. He dropped out early in the Giro this year. Over on this side, we got Thibaut Nace, Matisse Vashik, Andre Baggioli. Dude, lots of names already. Never heard of the race. Look, Pellizzari's going to it. Come on. Right? Come on. We're in the pipe. Mauro Schmidt. Dudes, so much good racing that, I'm going to say we're not even aware of it. I'm not aware of it. When I say we, I mean me. So good. Yeah, guys, they're creeping along right now. 41.9 kilometers an hour average speed. They got a ton of climbing to do here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, I'm going to turn this up again here. Guys, my eyes are a bit messed up today. Barguil, 2017 Tour was a joy for him. All over the place. 2-stage wins, polka dot, and top 10. Yeah, superstar. Today's stage is a combination of the 2008 Stage 2 Paso Fedea. Guys, I've done that climb. Dude, Rail, you know your stuff, man. You totally know your stuff. The Gao Falzarago. Dudes, when I used to, 2 riders in the break, you guys, Jaco Alula rider, and it looks like Groupama FDJ. Let me figure out who that is. Unless there's a bit of replay or they're trying to jump across. They're saying Vicente Rojas for Bardiani is in the lead right now. 3 riders up the road, so maybe that's what I'm seeing. They haven't identified these riders yet. Peloton lurking imminent. Yeah, here comes Christopher Jules Jensen, and there will be a 3rd rider there. We'll get the names through right away. Maybe we got over here. Jules Jensen, Remy Roja, and Cone Bowen for Jaco Alula. Okay, that's our group, Chris Jules Jensen. So we got 2 of them up there. Yeah, Movistar right up the road. 2 Jaco Alulas. Groupama FDJ rider coming right now. Looks like we're going to have a small group of 4. Yeah, Vicente Rojas for Movistar up the front here. Pushing the big watts here for a small character. He's pushing close to 400 watts. Trying to put this move in early, do the damage. Jaco and Groupama reacting hard here. Yeah, some of these teams like, man, we need results. We need some results today. And it does say here, too, the bunch of speed is quite sedate. No one wants to overcommit on the flat 60 kilometers into the foot of the Paso Duran. Yeah, I guess that is longer than I thought it was. But, dudes, I said I was going to do all of this one, so let's get it on. Chaka Khan. We'll jump out to the Google Maps here, guys. So, obviously, you can tell I've been messing around. It says Duran Pass recently viewed. This is the Dolomites, guys. I think it actually says something here, the National Park, Dolomite, blah, blah, blah. Feltre, right at the bottom of your screen, middle of the screen here. Picture showing up right now. Start town. Neutralized start was quite long this morning, I think, probably close to 10 kilometers. We head northeast through this valley system before we start rocking our way up towards the Duran Pass here. And it is quite the tough climb. Actually, that was interesting too there. Here is the Duran Pass. Just one little shack at the top, if you want to call it that. It's probably coffee, overpriced coffee, snacks, croissant, things like that. And there was another red dot on the screen there, guys. I don't know if you saw it when I zoomed out. Yeah, it's all gone now. I love that. I wish things would stay remembered. Right here, Koi. Koi? I thought it was call at first, like as in a call, like a pass. It's Koi. That's our second climb of the day. We jump back over to PCS. You can see it right here. Second climb of the day. I guess what I'm getting to, guys, these climbs that we think about, dream about, make epic and mythic in our heads, they're all jammed together. They're all jammed together right there. When I used to ride Ruby way back when, I'd put all these routes together, and I'd study the maps, And I'm like, wow, you go down this way. You can do the Falls of Rego from this side. You can do it from this side. You can do the Fidea from this side. You can do it from this way as well. And I had this obsession with trying to do all of them. I didn't get close to doing any of them. But just there's so many different routes you can take here. Yeah, Rail's talking too. Dude, I'm getting back to your comment here. Ichikaris was, hey, Aaron, my eyes are actually, I guess my eyes are pretty good. Just full of dust from yesterday. So I went out riding late in the day yesterday. Trying to fill in some of those squares. I think I did 20 miles or something like that. My knees feel it today, guys. Feeling it in the back of one of my knees. I'm a bit stiff. I'm so used to riding inside on my CX bike. I'll tell you the story about this ride in a bit here. I want to catch rail stuff here. Bowman, okay. The Gao Falls of Rego was also used in the 2016 to Corvara, but they went slightly above Falls of Rego to Valparola. Yeah, all famous climbs, guys. Valparola is another one. Campolongo's there. Sella, Gardenia. What's the other one? All the climbs that are part of the Maratona Dolomites. There's like Passo Pordoi. It's all jammed right in here. And actually this one here, Forcella Stolosa, you can climb this one from multiple directions. The Gao, well, the Gao is the Gao HC. Here's the Falls of Rego, Category 2. And this last climb of the day is the only one. Oh, well, okay, I should say that. The last climb of the day and Koi are the only ones I haven't heard of. It's going to be a brutal day today, guys. Brutal day. Let's see what the weather's like. I got to imagine it's still hot in the area. Okay, it's cooled down from previous days. Max temperature today, 26 degrees. I rode in that yesterday, 26, 27. And dudes, that's probably only like 82 degrees Fahrenheit. And I was like, man, this is hot. This is hot. It's getting on here. Okay, Rail saying, never been in person, but I spent so much time in the heart of the Dolomites in Street View. I think I know the roads like the back of my hand. Rail, you sound a lot like me, dude. Hey, Rail, where you from? Rail, what country are you from? You don't have to give me your address, but you could if you wanted to. Where's Rail from again? I think I've asked you already, dude, and I apologize if I don't remember. I kind of like to pride myself on my memory, but some days it's just like information overload here. Dudes, I got to blow up the video here. Love the fact that we got every second of the stage. Rail's also saying the Koi climb is a new invention that was first used in 2023 when Primos and G attacked Almeida. Guys, speaking of Almeida, man, he needs a good ride. He needs a good race this year. Eddie's saying the Terrigan cycle team are just run the Queen stage of Mount Fuji Tour of Japan. Okay, Eddie, I'll check that out in a second. Mount Fuji at 1940 meters, just below some of the highest today. Okay, Rail just deleted something there. I was just going to read that. Ghana on Steam Engine. Yeah, Ghana's on the front right now, guys. And Drew's in the mix. Dudes, I saw something funny this morning. So, guys, I'm always up in the morning. I live on YouTube. Like, besides my channel, guys, I do a lot of stuff on my channel. I'm constantly on there tweaking things. I'm trying to get better at my hashtags. I'm getting ready for some of my baseball stream, guys. It's coming. The baseball streams are coming. I talked with a friend quickly. He goes, dude, you need to change the name maybe then. I'm like, I don't want to change the name, man. It'll be Inside Cycling World Watches Baseball. He goes, well, how are they going to find it? I said, dude, no one is looking for Inside Cycling World. They're typing in Giro d'Italia. They're typing in Paris-Roubaix. So you got to hashtag all that stuff. Or make your title very specific, like Toronto Blue Jays versus Baltimore Orioles, Game 3, June, whatever, May, whatever it is, right? Then they're going to find it. I'm going to do it. Rails from Central Poland. Gotta leave specifically. Oh, Rails gotta leave for this one. Unfortunate. Today and tomorrow, dude, probably the best stages. Okay, so Rails from Poland. Guys, check this out. This is what I'm doing now. And guys, I did this kind of on the spur of the moment yesterday. I think this is cool, but I'm a total derp. Okay? And if I say you're a derp, it's kind of in a good way. Okay? Derp means derp when you forget how old you are. It also means you're a nerd, which is a very good thing around here. So, bros, here we go. Central Poland. Dude, I don't know where you live in Central. I'm going to guess you live in Lodz. That's where you live. We're going to drop a pin here today, guys. We're going to drop a pin in Lodz right here. Detailed. And we're going to put a label here. Rail. Dude, what do you call yourself? Rail X MiG. Oh, he loves fighter jets. MiG. There we go, dude. That's for you, bro. That's for you being here. I appreciate it. And so there. Now, dude, I love it. Dude, I've always loved stupid maps like this. Back in the old days. So, dudes, I just threw a few names on. We got James in Corsica. We've got Whitley Bay. And, dudes, he's directly in Whitley Bay. Aaron, I don't have you on here yet. I know you're from Virginia. I just kind of held off on certain people. I know Don's in New Jersey. We've got me. I put myself on there because if I'm important. My bro Kelly over here in Vernon. We've got X-Man down in Pahrump. We've got Jason. Never watches the channel. Jason, you're bad. I talk to Jason every day of my life, so I'm allowed to dump on him in a heavy way. Dude, I thought it'd be cool to have more maps going. We got T.O. Dave. That's what I just called him. Not like I don't think there's another Dave in the channel, but we just call him T.O. Dave. We got Bicycle Monkey in the Sioux. Dudes, we're going to do this from now on. Yeah. Big attacks here by Ineos. They're putting the heat on heavy, guys. Just in this lumpy, bumpy stuff at the beginning. Ben Turner on the front with another Ineos rider. 2 Red Bull riders going. Very interesting here. Unibet coming up too. One of those has got to be Wout Poels. Peloton is coming back. Peloton's coming back right now, guys. So yeah, we got Rail in the mix. Yeah, Rail probably is a Kasha fan. Who isn't? Drew, I got to get you on there too. Railson, even if I don't expect fireworks today as the GC is rather stable, only Piganzoli Gao could attack. Neither Hindley nor Gall need to do anything specially. Let's take a look at the actual GC, guys. And you know what? We're going to back it up a little bit. Because, guys, I'm always looking at further down. But you know what? Take a look at this. Timon and Felix. They're only 24 seconds apart for second place. Maybe that's why, yeah, we've got Red Bull out there. We've got Ineos on the front here driving hard. We've got 4 riders, 2 duos from each team, all looking back. I wonder if these guys had a discussion overnight. This will help Hindley. This will help Aaronsman as well. Peloton is back on them now. They've kind of given up already. Great ride by Eulalio. Yeah, man, he's kind of the hero of the race to me. Derek G should be moving up today, although he's got a big gap to Eulalio. But take a look at Michael Storer and G. They're only separated by 5 seconds. Caruso to Piganzoli, it's less than a minute. Yep, less than a minute. 10th and 11th place, 24 seconds between Bernal and O'Connor. Dude, there's lots of great battles going on here. Lots. And, I saw Ben O'Connor talking this morning, guys, and I think I made the comment yesterday, like, well, that's what we expected of Ben. And maybe that was a little bit too harsh. I mean, dudes, this is hard. This is hard stuff. Yeah, they're not all machines. They're not all in their peak. They're not all in their prime. I think Ben is 31 now. So I made that comment about him. Dude, he's just doing his best out there every day, trying to get... I mean, one day at a race somewhere, Ben O'Connor's going to take an awesome stage win. He already has. I'm just saying it'll happen. We'll be like, yeah, man, what a move by that bro. He's freaking awesome. But we kind of forget that when he's kind of like, 10th or 11th overall. Everyone kind of hates those positions. Catching up, dudes. Derp. Slow build up here on the stage today, guys. Nice and early start. Can drop a pin in the San Luis Valley. I'll do that. I'll have to look it up. Okay, so Eddie's from Malaysia. Yeah, Eddie. Okay, I got to put you in there. Borneo Island State, Malaysia have Peninsular and Borneo split between the ocean. Yeah, watching call. Dude, this is Drew. Sorry, Aaron. As you like to say, this is like premium YouTube content. Me sitting on a map dropping pins all day. Dude, that'll be the whole video. That'll just become the video. I won't even watch the race. I'll just be like putting people's pins on all day long. And it'll be my best video ever. I would love that. I would absolutely love it. 138 kilometers to go, guys. 138. I'll give you a little peek on the map here where we're at. just creeping our way. So we're in kind of a bit of a valley here. Well, we're definitely in a valley. Kind of between the last remnants of the Dolomites before you get like, kind of more into the coastal areas, the farmland. I found this one to be really cool here. There's just this little lump out in front. And I actually was looking at that on Climb Finder this morning. Dudes, I talked about this last year, guys. I think my favorite platform for looking at climbs is Climb Finder. We'll take a look at it right here. I just love the maps on this one. This is a pay one. You can use it for free up to a certain amount. But so, guys, I'm going to show you where we're at. Right here, it's so obvious now. Here's Feltray where we started today. Here's this broad valley we're riding through. Kind of in the last range. So there's like a range of mountains here. There's a valley system in the next range over before we take off to... Anyway, I marked that early this morning. But, dude, that little lump I was talking about... Sorry. That little lump I was talking about right here. Just have a look on the map where we're at. It's plain as day. You can see where the riders are. You can see where the start time was. There's like a couple little lumps out in front. So I'm like, what is that? So I started looking. I'm like, here's that one little lump in specific I'm talking about. Look how many roads and stuff they have going up this baby. These are all categorized climbs. Every single one of these is a categorized climb. Different colors, different numbers. Slightly different, I believe, from what how they do them at the races. Just slightly. They put like a power score beside them. There's that other little lump, but very few roads are going up it. Not all the way for some reason. This one has just been like they've covered every square inch of this thing with climbs. I mean, that's insane. So yeah, guys, we are out here. So guys, check out this app. It's just called climbfinder.com. Really detailed pictures, and you get really detailed. So right now, where are we? I'm going to zoom in on this guy. What's coming up right away? Let's see if we can see anything in particular here. Okay, just up ahead of that climb there's a few little buildings. We'll come back to Climb Finder. And I guess I have to know exactly where they are, don't I? Nice try, Colin. Nice try. Total fail. Derp. But yeah, guys, anyways, you get real detail as you come in. You get to see every individual little house. Like, check this out. I love this. Every little building is there. Definitely something last year that I said I would pay for. And I didn't. I'm a bad boy. Back to PCS, guys. Just chill out here for a bit. I'm only on my second coffee of the day, actually. Yeah, if you did a grand tour based on those pins, it would be a logistical nightmare. So, Rail, what city are you from in Poland? Just give us that. Just so we can know. I've got you in loads. You just said Central Poland, so... Yeah, that's why I picked it. I thought, yeah, that's close to being Central Poland. Actually, the geographical center of Poland probably is between Plock, and Lodz, I would say. Right in here somewhere. Let's see. Can someone pull that up? I love learning things like that. What is the geographical center of Poland? Come on. We'll chill here for a little bit today, guys. Dudes, we're in the easy part right now. Dudes, okay, here's something I want to talk about. So I said earlier, I'm on YouTube all the time. I live and breathe YouTube for my channel. And I just watch so much stuff on YouTube. I'm big on documentaries, big on history, big on learning. And I found a channel streaming the Giro this morning. You might find it. I think it's called Sport TV 1. And I'm like, what's this channel? How are they showing this? I don't know if any of you guys are seeing it or not. But I found it this morning. And they had a poll. And this is where I'm like, total losers. They had a poll. Who will be the most exciting rider? Something like, who's your favorite rider for Stage 19? Long pause. Just hang on a second. Long pause. You had 3 riders to pick from. Pogacar. Number 2 was Ghana. Okay. Yep. You got it. You got one. And number 3 is Mathieu van der Poel. So you tell me, what channel are we watching over there? Like Derp channel or what? Yeah, I was like, huh? Then I quickly scanned over. How many subscribers? 138 subscribers. So My guess is, and I'm just making stuff up, guys, and this is how some people do it. Some weird person that probably, well, I don't know for sure. Obviously doesn't know a lot about cycling because, yeah, 2 of those riders you listed aren't even here. And just probably rebroadcasting the stream, getting views, not monetized. I don't really know what the point is. But yeah, hate to break it to you, Poggy and Machu are not here. Yeah, I think I thought it was a legit channel, like a big deal channel, because it showed an interview with Jens Voigt, but they're just hijacking a stream from somewhere else. Aaron's asking, what is an example of a Spanish Almitras climb? Yeah, I was going to ask that too. The Spanish Almitras. Does that mean Almitras just mean altitude climbs? That's all. That's what I'm guessing there. Oh, Almitras is a site. Okay, dude, didn't know that. So which climbs? Like the Tourmalet? Yeah, what's beside the Tourmalet? The Obisque? Maybe? Tourmalet, Obisque. What's the next one over? Yeah, I forget. Love the Tourmalet. I don't know what I wanted. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem, Rail. Don't worry about it, bro. It's not Lotz, though. Okay, close enough. Lotz is one of the places you like to hang out at back in the day. We'll just leave it there, dudes. Yeah, dudes, I'm just doing that for fun. You can just tell me roughly where you live, what country. I could just put a pin anywhere in Poland. Aaron said he has a good friend who served 3 years in foreign service in Warsaw. Rail's been to Lotz once to defend my engineer degree when I was... Dude, engineering degree, nice. Nice job. Okay, I love this, dude. I've been to Lotz once to defend my engineering degree when I was finishing my studies, and I was a nervous wreck. Yeah, dude, of course. That's how it is. Yeah, Aaron, I see what you did there. Rail is being coy. We will be in coy today. Mifsud on the attack, dudes. Mifsud for Team Pulte. Visit Malta. Ripping it up at the front. He's got about 4 or 5 riders trying to jump with him right now. Seen the artwork on the sides of the roads here. All the pink everywhere. Love it. I'm in the pink today. Okay, Real. Besides Tourmalet, Aspen. Oh, okay, yeah. Azay, I know that one's Soulor. Obisque. Okay, that dude needs to leave me alone. Drew's only getting to see about the next 2 hours. Drew, you're going to see the Category 1 for sure. Yeah, Category 1, I think we'll be on the Category 2 by then. They are rolling along pretty good here. They are climbing, though, too. Got a UAE rider on the front with Visma going. Decathlon boy represented. Like, the big boy teams are all right there. It's Jan Christian on the front here, guys. 131 kilometers still remaining in the race. And I'm seeing Jonathan Narvaez riding alone. Trying to figure out where he is. He's gone back to the team card saying, yeah, back team card, just waving his hand up. He needs something for today. This felt like me yesterday, guys. Dude, so yesterday, what did I do? We did a live stream. A lot of fun, guys. A lot of fun. I whipped to town. Oh, I had to get the ant stuff. Guess what? No more ants. I could see they're coming in the house through a crack in the roof. It's where the house and the garage met. The garage was an afterthought on this property. So where they kind of put them together. They're finding a way in somewhere now. I found where they were crawling up there, and there's a little ledge. I just put a bunch of that powder down. Not one ants came in. Not that I can see. Whereas the night before, they were everywhere. Just everywhere. It was kind of like a debacle in here. Came home, hung out, did some stuff outside, put a new tap on the bathroom sink, kind of a backbreaker one. You know when you got the greatest feeling in the world that most people don't realize, and when I say greatest, I mean the absolute worst, is laying on your back doing plumbing. Because it's so tight in there. And of course, you've got the raised cupboard work, if you want to call that, digging right into the uppermost part of your back. And then you're constantly smashing the back of your head. I don't think most people's partners are aware of that. I'm like, yeah, I'm crippled. And actually, it was funny too. Okay, so the story continues. So I got that done, listened to some great music. I got a great new playlist, guys. Yesterday, Arctic Monkeys, that one song. Dude, I could listen to that song about a billion times over. I said, I'm going on the bike. 27 degrees Celsius. Get geared up. Dudes, this is slightly a biohazard here. Slightly a biohazard. But I did rock... I've never worn this jersey outside, ever. I rock my Festina. Okay, I rock the Festina jersey with the purple. Okay, it's kind of a purpley blue. Maybe it's like a royal. And dude, I have these really nice bibs I got from Ruby years ago. As you can see here, Ruby, shout out. Send me cash money, please. Guys, I used to do just, for a while, all I did was Ruby videos, Ruby race videos of like dudes racing virtually. The color match is like really good. I'm trying to see my video here now. Yeah, it's a really good color match. Yeah. So yeah, these are slightly biohazard right now. I don't even want them near me, really. Got myself geared up. Shades, music, shoes, cycling socks, bike ready. Tweak the air pressure a little bit. Got the water bottles. Go outside. Got no cages on my bike. It's 27 degrees Celsius. And it's just dry. I'm like, well, this sucks. I'm like, oh yeah. So my bike that broke down, I rode that on a hot day. I put both my cages on that bike. It's at the shop. And what's funny is, before that I was saying, I got to pick my bike up for this weekend because it's going to be pouring all day Sunday and Monday. And I think Sunday high of like 7 or 8 degrees Celsius. I'm like, yep, staying in. So my plan was to actually get my CX bike today. I needed it yesterday so I could take the bottle cages off. So dudes, all I could do, I kind of like just was like, what do I do? I rode with 2 bottles in my jersey and it was fine. It was absolutely fine. I could see how these riders do it. I've never done that before. I jammed 2 bottles in and I was going to take one. That would have been a huge mistake at 27 degrees. Do have 3 riders going at the front of your guys. It's Groupama again, Pulte and Bardiani going. A bunch of riders jumping now. See at least one Uno X rider. Possibly Groupama there. Another Bardiani boy. Pinarello's going to be here for sure too. About 7 or 8 riders trying to jump up the road. The more riders that go, the less likely this is going to succeed. Then the peloton gets nervous. Sean Northcoast here. Earlier start today. Good afternoon, peeps. Rolling along, guys. Those are only passes. There are also some dead-end climbs like Ludzardiden. Yeah, guys, that's what we forget a lot, too. Like, a lot of these climbs, maybe we don't see them enough. It's all about how they plan the stage up. Because a lot of these climbs, like Rail just mentioned here, not from Lotz in Poland, by the way, not from there, they're dead ends. They go up there, dead end. They can't even get the buses up there. They're so compacted. The riders got to roll down them. So you're never going to see Lutzardiden or some of the other climbs, and I can't even think of the other ones offhand right now, at the beginning of a stage. That's why it's always like the end of the stage. That's why. Yeah, dead end climbs. Ludzardiden, Ade, Porte. The lake climbs south of Tourmalet, which I don't really know. I have to look on Climb Finder to find all those guys. Yeah, it looks like a wicked short wall coming up at kilometer 40. Yeah, dude, Aaron, I'm looking at that too. No, Drew, sorry. Yeah, there is a bit of a nice, really big kick there. You know what would be really cool here? And I wish they had this. I wish I could scan back and forward along here. Can I do that on Tour Tracker? Like, it'd be nice if I could drag and show you exactly where we are on here. Like, that's a feature that's needed. Hey, Tour Tracker, do that and I'll buy it. Tour Tracker, do that and I'll buy it. Because what's funny, Drew, is that they don't even show that kick here. Where is it on PCS? Okay, it comes at 40 kilometers in. On Tour Tracker, that will put us to kilometer. Yeah, it barely even shows up here. But it'd be really cool to like drag along the path, so maybe I could hover at the top of the Gao and you could see exactly where it is on that map. Can I do that? Track riders, show course. There's no dragability feature. You get what I'm saying? Dudes, Like insanity. Are you listening to me? At 5:32 on Tour Tracker here, read the newsfeed. Have a cool idea for what we should add to the app? Like, long pause time. Guys, is my idea good? Then you, dude, lots of mapping packages have that you can drag yourself along and go, that's where we are. Like on Strava. On Strava, I can drag myself along the profile and it'll show me where I am on the map as we're going around on our little routes. Has Narvaez abandoned? I saw him back. Yep, he has abandoned just right now. It did say he was back at the medical car. Yeah, and it's showing up right now at 5:33 in the morning. It's 5:33 for me. That's right. Sad way to end the Giro. So I wonder what was up with him. He hit a team bus riding away from the stage finish yesterday, and clearly the injuries he sustained haven't cleared up. How do you hit a team bus? And whose team bus? Interesting. Probably Visma's. I'm kidding. Aaron saying he just saw an X-Wing fighter on the course. May the force be with you. Rail saying that kick is just a tunnel. There's no climb there. Yeah. Narvaez, I lost a chance at purple. I'm out. Yeah, dude. The fact that they were in circle was great. Purple was great. Coffee looks like a good idea. Yeah, dude, I really need it today. I'm kind of like... Yeah, dude, so I did that ride, and... You know, it's funny, too, I was talking about it there. So I got 2 bottles jammed in the back. Wasn't really that bad to reach around. And again, guys, my outside riding skills right now are a little subpar. But yeah, you could easily reach around, and I'm not a great cyclist. I could easily reach around, grab the bottle, and then you kind of use your thumb to catch your back pocket, and then you can shove the bottle in. Probably helps to have big hands, like these guys. No problems at all. Worst part, what's going on here? We got a crash. We have a crash in the corner. Q36.5 rider Pinarello. Random dudes on the side of the road trying to help him. His chain, it looks like it's totally bound up on the frame. That's what it looks like to me. Mark Donovan, that sucks. Random dudes trying to help. I'd steal that bike right now. Run. They give him the bike back. I think they fixed it for him. Yeah, it looks like just some around. Okay, we got a replay here. Yeah. He's the first rider into this corner. Oh, wow. I think he overcooked it, locked his front wheel up on the left-hand corner there, and just went down. We went down hard, too. So, total mistake on his part. Road conditions look good here. But yeah, it just caught him out. That's all. Team car did come by, so I think he's on a brand new bike now. Mark Donovan, 34th in the standings. He's currently 1 hour and 12 minutes down. Rail saying he thinks that, yeah, he didn't quit Devlamic or Angel Lopez style. I think, yeah, just sick. Maybe he's just sick of the race, getting bumped around, defending the purple jersey, or trying to anyways. 7:30 at night for Eddie in Malaysia. Eddie, I'm going to add your pin on later today. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that every day. I'll try to think of everyone else's locations. I'll just ballpark it. And if any of you guys want to say, nah, dude, I'm in the next town over, I can just delete them and add them later. It's going to grow. It's going to get huge during the Tour de France. Yeah, so yeah, he did get a new bike there. Yeah, it's hard to see the buses, I know, right? Yeah, dude, he just overcooked it. Yeah, locked up his front wheel, and it just went loose on him, and he's down. Caught all the impact on his left shoulder. Slid pretty good. One quick roll at the end. Dude, I wouldn't even be getting up from that. I'd be like reaching in my back pocket for my phone and just saying, please come get me, please. Dude, so back to yesterday. So I'm riding with the bottles in my jersey, and I'm like, oh, this is so uncomfortable. Why does this hurt so much? This is killing me. I'm like, I think I have a specialized bottle, and I have like a Camelback bottle. They're not hard. They're soft. I'm like, why does my back hurt so much? And I'm going, oh yeah, that bathroom tap I installed. That's why my back hurts so much. That's why my back hurts so much. So, you got to like disconnect the water underneath. That's the easy part. Then actually the drain was really easy too. Super easy. Replaced everything. Everything fits. The hard part was the part that secures down the tap itself from the underside. There's a big washer, but there was 2 screws in it that go up and kind of like just compress into the underside of the granite. or whatever it is we have in the granite or quartz, I can't remember. And one screw wouldn't let go. And of course, it's up and around inside. You can't even see what you're doing. You have to lay inside, get your phone, turn the flashlight on with that thing smashing into your back the whole time. So that's why my back is sore, not from the bike ride, doing bathroom taps. Yeah, I think 4-stage wins for you, they'll be happy. Yeah, exactly. Jonas has 4-stage wins as well, guys, which I just realized that. 4 wins for Jonas so far. He looks really good. Oops. I was thinking I was on PCS for a second there. Working our way up now. So we're now cutting away out of the valley system, guys. We've cut away out of the valley system, and now we're on our road to Paso Duran. You can see it right here. It says Category 1 climb. We're going to kind of cut through this little... Is it a river? Yeah. Wow. It reminds me of that place we looked at a couple days ago, Field, BC. Nice, big, broad, braided river system. Braided river system. And actually, I'm seeing it on camera here, too. This looks just like the Rockies to me here. That river system, anyways. You can just see all the different river courses. They change over time. They move around. Yeah, really cool. Different depositional areas, different erosional areas. And they start working their way up to Paso Duran. They will turn out of this next valley system they're in and then move over and go over that pass itself. So we'll just zoom out a bit here, guys. Keep you there. So you can see how close all these climbs are together. It's kind of amazing, really. Jump to PCF. Give this one a refresh. Catch up. And yeah, so this little bump we see here is not real. There's some kind of goofiness going on there. More attacks coming now, guys. Peloton's keeping this locked in. No one's getting to escape today. Uno X Rider trying to get up the road. Tunarts is going. Larry Warbass. Groupama's in there. Movistar's trying to go as well. Let's see how this forms up here. Johan Bernal survived a 10-meter fall. Cyclists are really tough. Just see Fabio Jakobsen. Yeah, totally. Dude, I hope he does something good this year. I'm not sure what Fabio is racing, but yeah, I love that guy. Aaron saying a good ballpark geology site for me is Great Falls National Park on the Potomac. Dude, I'll have to look that up. Dude, that's what I'm thinking. I think for my baseball stuff, I just do this. I have the ESPN Gamecast, whatever it is, to show the game, kind of like strike, ball, foul, go along with that, and I can still watch it all right here on Sportsnet. And we do all our other stuff. Ram. Yeah, dudes. Oh, yeah, don't forget Unbound this weekend. We talked about that. How can I watch that? Dude, that's today, I think. Today or tomorrow. I think there's different classes. I don't know. I think they have multiple days of racing there. Well, they do have a 300-miler, a 200-miler. So, yeah. Oh, Drew's talking about the Ram. Solo start Tuesday, June 16th. Team start June 20th. Oceanside, California to Atlantic City, New Jersey. Drew, that's probably some of the first real racing I watched way back in the day. I forget who the main dude was. I don't know if it was Ram or Trans Am. I forget his name, but he was one of the first big racers, and then I think he became a race organizer. He's also got a YouTube channel / podcast where he's a debunker dude. Like, he debunks weird conspiracy stuff, ancient mysteries. I forget his name. Pellizzari at top 20, not going to do much. Go for a stage victory. Yeah. Boro Handler needs something. Well, that's what I said too, man. I was like, who's the least poor? They still got Jai Hindley in 4th place. Like, I always forget that. Jai Hindley is sitting in 4th place. He's only 33 seconds off the podium. So I got to think, like, they're going to have to try something. And in fact, right now, I'm looking at Boro Hansgrohe on the front. Is that the very, very front? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's not. It's the second group. That's Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe leading the peloton. Guys, they're moving now. Looks like there's a group of about 10 riders 20 meters up the road. They're not letting this get away. Pace is quite high now, it looks like. Yeah, it is. 46 kilometers an hour. We're speeding up here right now, trying to bring this back. Yeah, that front group's looking to be about 20 riders. good representation here. And maybe they've been caught. The peloton's really working hard to bring them back. Oh, there's already a lot of gesticulation going on. Come on. Everyone yelling at each other. Makes me laugh. We got Reno here. Dude, Reno _ FC _ 10. Who are in front? Dude, just early days in the race right now. Just opportunists, teams sending riders up the road. It's been constant attacks since the beginning of the race. There's been attacks for 35 kilometers. Constant attacks for 35 Ks for the last 45 minutes. Nothing's really established itself yet for a definitive break yet. Peloton is completely strung out. They are absolutely moving here. A couple of big Trek boys sitting on the back here. Michael Storer sitting right on the very back. Michael Storer, in 7th place overall, is sitting on the very back of the peloton. Hopefully he's comfortable here. Looks like Gebrek Zabier's back there too. I thought that might have been Milan with him as well. Feed zone coming up, boys. Feed zone coming up. I'm going to catch up with the chat. Railsing, I actually like Brunel. He's most likely a piece of doo-doo, but at least he cares about cycling like a certain Lance Armstrong. Dude, right out there. Just say it how it is. I do remember John Howard was an early rammer 40 or 50 years ago. I do remember. That's not the dude I'm thinking about, though. He's a dark-haired guy. Dude, I can't remember. Dude, I listen to everything. You know, I'll listen to things about, were there giants in the past? Were the talks of giants from the Bible, were they real? And so he debunks, who was the spoonbender guy? I'm not thinking about the great Randy. That was another famous debunker guy. But remember the guy with the spoons that would melt the spoons and stuff like that? He would go after people like that. Anyways, yeah, that's total derp sidetrack. What I meant by ballparking was if you want to pin Aaron's spot the Great Falls Park on the Potomac, because I grew up within 5 to... Okay. Google debunkers. Dude, yeah. Dude, you watch a lot of the same stuff. Minuteman. Minuteman, I know him. He's like an archaeologist, dude. Kind of, I don't even like that guy, really. Professor Dave, I don't know. I don't know Gibbon. There's another guy too. Dan. I like Dan. Dan the debunker. What's the name of his channel? Older dude. Older. He's probably younger than me. Big beard. Kind of hair. I like his channel a lot. Minuteman I don't like. Maybe he's too young and trying to be too hip and too cool. Dudes, there's a lot of researchers out there who do know and are pretty educated, I guess. And time again, things have been proven that, that's not really how it was. But it's set out by the archaeologists, so it has to be real. Things get disproven all the time. Anyways. Sean's asking, how are the peeps doing today? Weather across the world. Anyone looking forward to the Champions League final? Lovely day to listen to some race commentary. Sean, great for you being here. Dude, it's nice here today. I think we're at 28C today. And it starts getting brutally windy tomorrow, though, as the cold front moves in. So I got to get my rides in at the right time. And today for me, it's this, quick brekkie, and then I'm racing for Drumheller. I got to hit the office, grab some paperwork, drop some keys off, get to the house. I asked the dudes yesterday, guys, the move. We got to empty that room out of that house. Are we good for tomorrow morning? He goes, think noonish. I'm like, what does that mean? Think noonish. Does that mean it's not going to happen? Does that mean it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Because I'll be just hanging out there, waiting. So what I'll do is I'm going to do a pre-inspection by myself. Without the tenants there, I'll do the best I can. I'm allowed to do that. Then they can just sign off. Like, yep, Colin did a pre-inspection and we're fine with it. If they find any more damage, they just tell me and I just add, I just tweak it up a little bit. I'm going to get some snacks there. I'm going to have a nice lunch today. Yeah, it's going to be good. Rail saying, weather for me, it's sunny but windy and a little bit chilly. Faya's here. Dude, Faya's here. Fire's from New York. Fire's got his own Facebook channel here. Dudes, it looks like it might be getting established here finally. Harper Culsett Stork. Another Uno X Boys. Devernze, who I can never say, and Nico Denz. Dudes, it might be getting established. We got 16 seconds up the road. This has been the biggest break so far, I think. Right here. Now it's saying 20 seconds. These 5 have been allowed to go. Best place rider is Chris Harper, who we saw in action 2 days ago. 12:59 down. Chris Harper is top 20. He's 14th place overall right now. Got as high as 10th place way back on stage 11. Was in a breakaway for 152 kilometers that day. Yeah, dudes, it's getting established. UAE, though, now has got 3 riders. 2 or 3. Hard to tell. 2 riders on the front. There's an NSN rider there. A couple of Astana riders. Looks like they're reacting to this now, going, okay, we got to get something up there. We can't let this break walk away from us without us being up there. Could be a good opportunity here. Yeah, Uno X has got 2 guys in that move. So yeah, guys, Kolset, and we'll just call the other guy Frederick, unless there's a Norwegian-speaking expert here. How the hell do you say that name? DV. How about we just, like, one of those letters you don't say. I know that for a fact. So why do you have both of them? All right? Let's just, Fred. We got Fred up front. Cold for Drew. Start this morning under 10 degrees Celsius. But Drew is at extremely high elevation. 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, about 8C. Drew, I always use, like, for the channel and all my American friends and stuff like that, like 50, I say that's 10. Right? 32 is 0. Okay? Fahrenheit, 32, 0 Celsius. 50, about 10. 90 Fahrenheit, 32 Celsius. Hot. Earl Grey hot. Fire saying, watch out for the young Visma runner. He's in the top 10. I pick him for white. Dude, Pig Anzola, yeah, we've been watching him close. The future GC rider for Visma, from what I can see right now. Couple more years, I think he's going to be taking the reins from Jonas. Yeah, Aaron's saying it right here. By young Visma dude, I assume you mean Pig Anzoli. Yeah, he's been incredible. Yeah, I don't really know soccer. Champion League, Sean. I'm not really a soccer fan. Yet. Dudes, not really a soccer fan, but I do have a Newcastle shirt. I have a Newcastle jersey here. When my mom went back, she goes, I got you something. I'm like, okay, cool. So I do have one. Probably a couple years before they actually won the Premier League, didn't they? I kind of follow it, guys. I just don't actually watch soccer. I don't watch it. However, Addis's boyfriend plays, and I have been thinking about going. We have a small team here in Calgary. Well, actually, it's a professional team. FC Calgary Cavalry, I guess is called. And they have games, and I'm planning on going to them. So it's kind of one of those sports that I need to go watch it live to appreciate it. Just looking at the front here again. Chris Harper's looking like at the boys like, come on, boys, let's go. He's having a good look at them. Yep. He's got his hand out to Stork right behind him. Like, dude, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, a lot of gesticulation here. It looks like he's almost reaching for something. Hey, dude, can you pass that to me? Now he's just like, bro, what are you doing? That's what's going on there. Yeah, Florian Stork, an hour and 33 down. He doesn't have to do anything. His teammate is up there in 7th place. He's just hanging out up front right now. Here's that tunnel we talked about, guys, at kilometer 40. They are going through a long tunnel, so Rail called it completely. Rail, how did you know there was a tunnel there? Well, he did say he spent a lot of time on Google Street Views, so maybe he's actually street viewed right through this tunnel. Please tell me you did that. Rail say, I'm okay with Minuteman, maybe at times too egotistic, but a great teacher. Absolutely love the Pyramids of Antarctica video. Yeah, dude, I haven't seen that. Dude, so for me, okay, we're going deep derp tangents here. I read Graham Hancock. Why don't I remember the name of the book? Wow, in the 90s. Just alternative views of what may have happened in the past. Dude, there's so much about the past that we don't know anything about. Anything. In fact, here's my one example, and I don't want to cause a controversy here, is, people coming across the land bridge, Alaska into North America. It was said it was Clovis first. That was always the mantra by archaeologists. with their science degrees. They don't have a science degree, actually. Not here. It was Clovis first. There was no one here before them. There was a Canadian dude, a French-Canadian dude, and I've completely forgotten his name, and it's up in Old Crow, Yukon. Old Crow, I believe it is. It's way up in the Yukon territory. Yukon territory? Yeah, it's territory. And he found stuff there, and he goes, dude, this is way older. And this is in the early 80s. And basically, the archaeological community, he was an archaeologist too, laughed at him, shunned him, made fun of him and his entire career. After he dies, the Canadian government did some funding, went back up there with more archaeologists, and found out they were like, oh, yeah, he was right the whole time. But because there's such a mantra of like, this is how it is. It's Clovis first. It's not Clovis first anymore. It's not. But if you say it's not, they all attack you. Just stupid. I guess it's the same as that in everything. And I'll just go away from that. But yeah, dude, so Rail, I haven't watched Minuteman forever. I just thought he was kind of a young goofball with his long hair. Like, dude, cut your hair. Get a life. And I think he's an archaeologist. He's got an archaeology degree, but he's not really a practicing archaeologist. I think they crap on him a lot for that. Whether that's right or wrong, I don't know. Well, I guess the thing is, I think Minuteman got crap on. UAE bringing a group back up here now, guys. There's a second group on the road here. Crescioli for Pulte Visit Malta, and we've also got Mikhail Berg and Jan Christian coming. So they're merging together. Yeah. 10, 11 riders just merged together with the 5 at the front. Yeah, so I guess what I saw about Minuteman, he was like, well, dude, you can't say that because you're not an archaeologist, right? He has a degree, but he's not really an archaeologist. He's a YouTube content creator. He never really worked out in the field. Maybe that's all changed now, and if it has, good for him. So, dude, I should get back into that stuff. Otherwise, I also love Nalra. Dude, I don't know him. The crazy chemistry guy who turns everything into alcohol. Dude, I'm going to watch that. I'm going to watch that. Rail saying, French is the best when it comes to unnecessary letters. I love Bordeaux. Yeah, it could be B-O-R-D-O. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, dude, you're right. Well, for me, it's like words like a T and a V together. Right? Huh? Like, how do I say that? Yeah, dude, YouTube, I love it. We got Yahoo Putra again. Soccer is for suckers, he's saying. Yeah, oh yeah, Polish surnames just kill me. They just kill me. That's why they get special names, guys. They just get a special fun name. Dudes, should be 16 riders in this front group. There is 16. We got Silva, who led early on. We got Fred, Johannes Kulsik, Christian Berg for UAE. Florian Stork, teammate to Storer, who is sitting on the back. We always have a Pulte boy. Team Picnic is back again. Nico Denz. Harper, 12:59 down. This is a good move for him. Alessandro Pinarello for NSN. Ivan Garcia Cortina. Lorenzo Rota, I don't know this guy here, an Italian for Intermarché. 31 years old from Bergamo. We were just in Bergamo, I think. I don't think Bergamo is that far away, I believe. Weren't we just in Bergamo? I think we were. Rail, tell me I'm wrong. Josh Kench for Groupama, Filippo Turcurni, and Manuel Tarozzi. Guys, 30 seconds. They've let them go. 30 seconds. We'll bang back to Tour Tracker here. Guys, this is where it starts. They're leaving this second long valley system of the day where they have been climbing. They're going to turn off and actually start doing the Paso Duran next. Initial gradients around 8%. Lidl Trek on the front of the peloton, chasing. So they've turned out of this valley system. Well, not really yet. They're still down in the valley. You can see it's quite the buildup of the town area here. And hard turn, and then they're leaving. Let the joys begin. All day climbing, guys. Let the joys begin. Yes, rack up the likes, guys. Smash the like button if you can. More people will see you later. These tunnels look like Le Mongie tunnels on the Tourmalet. We've got some tunnels like that here through the mountains after Rogers Pass. Yeah, there's a series of about 5 or 6 tunnels there. It's kind of the same look, except they're exposed on one side, but they're pretty dark and spooky when you go in there. Yeah, Drew, half tunnels. When you mentioned that, that's what we have here. There's about 5 or 6 of them in a row, and yeah, it says right on, turn your lights on, like back in the day when we didn't have automatic lights. That's right, Pluto used to be a planet and now is a dwarf planet. Yeah, dude, that's one thing about science and stuff like that. Like archaeology for me, maybe because I read a lot about it or used to. It's the one where it's like, whoops, we were wrong, but we crapped on that guy for 40 years. Like that dude, that Canadian dude, that French Canadian. I think it's called Blue something or other, Blue Scales Cave or something in the Yukon. French Canadian dude, and yeah, he got ridiculed by everyone, dude. Well, you know it's Clovis first, so what are you talking about, bro? And then after he dies, he's fully vindicated. And now they're like, yeah, well, that was our theory at the time, and blah, blah, blah. You can never have an outside theory because there's no way. We've already established what it is. I don't like that. Right, science always evolves. Like before the 80s, we didn't know about Göbekli Tepe. Exactly, dude. Göbekli Tepe. Rail, we need to hang out, bro. We need to hang out. We need to have some of those fine Polish beers together. Dude, what is the drink of choice in Poland? And if it's beer, what would it be? I think we have a lot of common interests. Yeah, Göbekli Tepe, I think, was only discovered in the late 90s. 97, 98. Like, that's the... I think Göbekli Tepe now, and Rail can correct me, please do. I don't know if it's the oldest anymore, but kind of like the oldest first signs of real civilization, like people coming together going, hey man, we're doing stuff here. They built a bunch of stuff, these weird T-shaped monuments with animals carved in them, and I think this is like probably 10,000 BC, I'm guessing. Whereas before it was, Mesopotamia, the cradle of civilization, at I think around 6,000 BC. So they pushed it back 4,000 years. That wasn't possible before. That's the part of archaeology to me that's a little bit, nah, dude, you're so wrong. And then they're like, oh. Because when you're that dude, yeah, it sucks. Love all this stuff. What's another big one? Yeah, Göbekli Tepe, the one I'm talking about in the Yukon. Dude, I'm going to do some research later today and look that up. Yeah, Drew, you might see it. Average speed right now is still 45.6k an hour. They've only climbed 918 meters. They still have over 4,000 to go. This morning they said there was over 5,000 meters of climbing. Over 5,000 meters. And guys, this is the chill section right now. Not crazy here yet. 51 seconds, Paso Duran, guys. We've got 11.3 kilometers to go. On Climb Finder, when I looked this morning, I don't know if I could even find it right now. So we started at Feltre. Duran is right here. Paso Duran. They call it an HC climb. And that is the route we're going, guys. If you look at this quickly here, yeah, this is so cool. This road here where we turn, we go from like a east-northeast to a southwest direction. That's right here on the map. East-northeast to a straight southeast direction. That's where we're at right now. They're on this segment right here. Hopefully that all shows up for you guys. Again, kind of still like in a bit of a secondary valley system here, working its way across where we really start climbing later on, up some switchbacks. That's coming up later. Man, I am absolutely starving right now. Starving again. I don't know why I've been so hungry lately. We'll back up to PCS here, see where we're at. And we've seen that Ciccone has jumped out of the peloton. Front of the race, guys, we got 12 riders. We've lost a couple. 4 riders distance. Fred, Filippo, Lemris, Gis Lemris, and Lorenzo Rota. So 12 seconds back and 15 seconds back. And this group is splintering again. I'm seeing the Groupama rider in the front. It looks like Josh Kench is slipping out of the back of this front group of 12 riders right now. He's just hanging on back there. I think it's Chris Harper doing all the damage at the front right now. 108 now. 108 back to the peloton. It's saying on Flow Bikes. I'm only seeing 50 on PCS. Let me get this figured out, guys. EF moving to the front of the peloton itself. Yep, there it is. You can see all the yellow and the pink jersey. Wow, there's a secondary gap coming, guys. Secondary group forming here. Visma riding the front, and there's at least 20 to 30 riders out in front of them. And it looks, and I just saw a rider scoot across there too. A rider just scoot across. Now here on PCS is saying 42 seconds. How live am I? Let's get live. Okay, that's better. Accelerations from the peloton. Yeah, they're jumping back to this group that's came across. There was a big group between the group of Turconi and Fred here, and the peloton with Visma had to react to that move, try to pull them back. Okay, I'm going to keep moving here. Aniolkowski is not in this race. You can translate Aniolkowski as Angel Man. Kwiatkowski is Flower Man. Is that what it is? So, Kowski means man? Dude, I don't know if I knew that. So, man, Kowski, dude, it's Polish lessons with Colin. Kowski means man in Polish. Kwiat means flower. And Anhol makes sense. You know, it's kind of a angel, annual, kind of similar. Angel Man, okay. Dude, yeah, what I want to call the GC peloton is completely spread out. I'm trying to see here if this group is out front still. Yeah, they're coming up now. 26 seconds. Peloton, GC peloton is very stretched out. You can see riders falling everywhere. Back of the peloton, here's Mr. Manier back in the purple, looking back for his team car like I need a sticky bottle right now. Stat. Jonathan Milan, he's conveniently at the team car. Medical assistance probably, aka sticky bottle. So yeah, guys, back to my ride yesterday. Yeah, I had a fun ride. My knees are a bit sore. I'm riding a different bike outside. The worst part of the day yesterday, outside of the fact that I had bottles jammed in the back and I fixed the bathroom, changed the bathroom tap. Guys, I don't know where you live. On the sides of the roads around here, just certain roads, they have those what I would call wake-up strips to let you know, hey, you're going off the road. And so they're like grooves that run this way along the road, perpendicular to your direction. It's like, in your car, you just hear a little noise. On your bike, it's like an earthquake. And I was just kind of like, and I've got this much shoulder, maybe this much. And I probably was just kind of like looking around. I think I did that 2 or 3 times. So annoying. So annoying. Yeah, we're definitely on Paso Duran now, Aaron. Just catching up, guys. Rail saying Paso Duran, essential in 2005. Giro went on stage to Stolauza. I can't say that word. I'm very not good at that. Ivan Basso and Salvadelli attacked on the Duran. Let's take a look here. This is our front group here. This would be the Bardiani boy. No, it's not. Here's our front group. Got a Movistar rider who's absolutely cracking there. Ivan Garcia Cortina is completely cracked. Falling out of this front group. UAE punishing everyone, guys. Punishing. Mikhail Berg is on the front, punishing the riders. Saying 11 left in that group. Manuel Tarozzi has just been dropped. There's a second group on the road, like another little mini peloton's formed, and they've been allowed to jump away. And guys, I know some of you are cheering this morning for Sepp Kuss. He's in that group. Could be a Sepp Kuss attack day. Here is our GC peloton. Yeah, there's groups everywhere right now. 5s and 6s, 10 up the road, another group of 10, 1s and 2s scattered in between. Visma on the front of the GC peloton with Jonas in pink. There's the white kit of Afonso Ulalio. Yeah, there's some damage here, guys. Still almost 9 kilometers of climbing to go. Dudes, like, come on. Come on, dudes. Like, man, this team, UAE, they got 4 riders left. And they're out there beating up the peloton. Out there beating up the Peloton. Yeah, we lost another guy. It's okay. It's okay. They've still got a strong team. Berg, Christian, and Arietta. Morgato's more of a faster man. So he'll be back in the Peloton for now. But yeah, they're like, we're going to hurt you guys. Let's kill them. Let's go. I actually really like this. And again, back to the other channel this morning. Who's your favorite rider for stage 19 of the Giro d'Italia? Poggi, Filippo Ganna, or Machu? Well, there's only one answer because there's only one of them here. Poland would probably go for chilled vodka. Dude, that sounds quite nice right now. Real, I'm the only person in the world that doesn't drink. There are some various vodkas like Zobrowska, Gorska. Yeah, dude, I think the Poles are really well known for their vodkas. Like, guys, if you were to say, like, well, I guess OG. I think Russia has some OG vodkas, too. I think it's the birthplace of vodka, isn't it? Poland and probably Ukraine and Russia and all that kind of area. Yeah, Peloton really strung out here, guys. A lot of suffering going on. GC Peloton has about, looks like about 5 or 6 riders just ahead of them, not letting them get too far. Here's the UAE boys in the front. There's one Trek rider trying to bridge across, and I can see a stream of riders just behind them. They're all trying to get into this group of the day. Looks like it's saying right now we're in a section that's about 8.2% gradient. Total elevation gain here on this climb is 992 meters, so this is kind of a beast. 12 kilometers at 8.17% average gradient. That's an HC to me. That's an HC. Should be anyways. As for beers, Zvialik, dude, I'll have to check some out. I'll have to go look. Dude, and like I barely drank lately either. I think we see, and it's just just accidental. Attack by Bahrain out of the front group, guys. It's Damiano Caruso. Who do you know? He's gonna give some people some of those. Give him a couple of those. He's like, yeah, I'm gone. Chris Harper goes with him. Chris Harper's going with him. Harper's the first to react to this move. Chaconi's coming next in the blue jersey, guys. I can only tell him really at first the yellow Trek symbol. Sorry, the yellow Lidl symbol on his bib shorts. Probably about as smelly as mine are right now. EF rider comes too. Christian Vanderlee. There's a Movistar rider coming up that looks like Eric Mass's riding style. Did I call him Eric? I think I just called him Eric. Enric Mas. So Enric Mas is there. Tudor rider here. This will be Stork, I believe. Stork that Caruso's always mad at, it seems. So attack off the front. These guys behind. Here comes UAE pulling them back, trying to bring this back together. Nah, Damiano, you're not getting away right now. Yeah, that's right. Yukon, where gold was found in the very early 20th century. Many from the States headed to Alaska to make the dangerous trek for treasure. Yeah, what'd they call it? I think it's called the Chilkoot Pass. Chilkoot Trail. Chilkoot. Notice there's no V's or Q's in there or anything, guys. It's kind of how we do it, you know? Get my drift? Yeah, dudes, anyways, people would, I think they come by barge with everything they owned, whatever that was. They probably buy stuff there too, get ripped off, and then they would trek over top of the Chilkoot Pass to get into the gold fields. I think a lot of people didn't make it. Ciccone on the move here, guys. Ciccone is on the move. He's wearing the Maglia Azzurra today. Beautiful color. Christian Vanderlee goes with them right away. UAE, just watching this at the front. Damiano Caruso is there as well. I think Jan Hertz in this group, is he? No, it's Pinarello. They're saying there's 23 riders. 10% gradient here, guys. 10%. Yeah, it's a good group. There's a Unibet Rose Rockets rider here, too. If that's it, I was going to say if it's Wout Poels, like, holy crap. Here he is. 6'2", 66 kilos, 38 years old. No sign of retirement. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Don't retire. Never retire in your life, guys. Never retire. I'll jump back to Tour Tracker, give you a gander of where they're at. Right here, guys. Slowly working our way up. Thing about this too is when they do their descents, it's a quick descent. We're talking 5-6 kilometers straight climbing again, descent, straight climbing again. Dude, this stage is actually horrendously brutal. Like over the top of the Durand, they're gonna have 5 or 6 kilometers to rest. Yeah, they're gonna hit the top of the Durand with about 88 k's remain. No, sorry, 92k remaining. They're gonna be starting the next climb at 85. So they got 7 kilometers to rest. They're going to climb for 4 or 5 kilometers. They're going to rest for a kilometer or two. They're going to climb again for 4 or 5 kilometers. They're going to rest for 5 or 6. Climb again. It's all day like that. All day. Ooh, we've got a nice situation back here. We've got 3 two-door boys together with Derek G. So I got to imagine Derek G is riding very close to Storer here. These dudes are just ahead of the GC peloton. There's a lone Trek rider over on the right-hand side of the road. 3 two-door boys with Derek G. And I think a Movistar rider. Hang on a second, you guys. Soudal rider coming up. And another UAE rider getting on the Derek G train. We should call it the two-door train because there's 3 of them. Derek G riding 4th wheel. UAE rider here. I wonder if that's Jan Christian maybe? I think it's Jan Christian coming up. They're talking about it here. There's a chase group featuring Ben O'Connor, Storer, Matisse Rondell, Vlasov, and Derek G. That's what's popping up right now. I think it's changing all the time, guys. Just constant movements here at the front. Guys are like 6th and 7th, reacting to each other. Okay, you can't go because you're only 6 seconds down on me. I got to jump up there. Yeah, here it is. 3 Tudor boys, Derek G., a Trek rider, UAE rider's got to be Jan Christian. So they're riding in a pack. I can't tell who the Trek rider is. There's a Soudal Quickstep rider behind them. And guys, you're only seeing 3 dots. There is multiple dots. They're all over the place. And even the front group, it's exploding apart, coming back together. Here we go again. It looks like Chris Harper's on the attack. Cicconi's going up there now to catch him. Astana reacts quickly to that. Caruso looks like he's getting ready to go chase them down. The Astana rider goes right by Harper on the front. Let's figure out who this is. It's Bettiol. Alberto Bettiol goes on the move up to the front. He's already won a stage this year, guys. What stage did he win? He won stage 13. Into Verbania. Yeah. So he's up front now with Ciccone and Chris Harper. Jardy Christian Vanderlee's working his way across. But a 10-15 meter gap. Bettiol out of the saddle. Fully unzipped. Bibs exposed. Love it. More chat. Aaron saying I like Zobeski. And price point is great. Oh, Zabeski uses a rye-based. Okay. Drew saying Milan is going to bonk. Yeah, think about being Jonathan Milan on the stage, guys. Or any of the big climbers. Filippo Ganna, time trial guy. Brutal. Okay, this looks good. The two-door boys, Derek G, Jan Christian, and Sobrero. Sorry, it's Arietta. It's Arietta coming. And it is Sobrero there for Lidl Trek. I think Ben O'Connor's just ahead of them. They're just on the heels of that front group. That front group that we saw before of about 20 riders. Yeah, so we got 4 up front now, a big group of 18. Then we've got a chase group of Derek G. We'll call it the Storer G group. Ben O'Connor looks like he's just ahead of them. I think that's O'Connor. He's actually kind of looking back, waiting. Ben O'Connor should be number 41, I believe. Nope. Ben O'Connor is 141. And it is 141. It is Ben O'Connor. Looks like he's been hanging out, waiting for them a little bit. He wants some firepower. Keeps looking back. Man, yeah, I'd love to see him win today. They catch up with him. He jumps out of the saddle. Going to start pacing alongside him. Yeah, 50 meters up the road, there's tail enders out of that front group. So they're going to start hunting those guys down. So this here, guys, why is this happening? This is happening because in the actual GC, actual general classification, Michael Storer is only 5 seconds behind Derek G. West, the Canadian, who rides for Lidl Trek. There's 3 two-door boys here protecting their leader, Michael Storer. In fact, they're trying to hurt Derek G. Derek G has to go with all these moves. This is why Sobrero is back here too. Sobrero's number 66 for Lidl Trek. He's riding right beside Derek G. Teammates. In fact, I think it was stage 2. It was Sobrero, the same guy here, that helped bring Derek G back, who was down by a minute on the GC that day. They just picked up the NSN rider. And looks like they've got a Net Company Ineos rider ahead. So there's riders that are falling out of the second place group on the road, being picked up by this third place group. Yeah, so Pinarello was just picked up. Ben Turner was just picked up. They're on the move. Back on the front, it's Bettiol leading. Maybe 10 riders. I can see 4 or 5 behind him. Sepp Kuss in this group, guys. Could be a Sepp day. On the front of the GC peloton, 5 Visma boys. Looks like the entire decathlon team's there as well. Egan Bernal and a few of his teammates from Net Company Ineos are there. So it's kind of Visma, decathlon, Ineos. Rail saying, I expected Colset and Harper in the break. They need to fight for top 10 GC. I'm worried Caruso is too close to go for the break. Yeah. So we do have Harper up there, and Colset's there too. Yeah, guys, if you're in the top 20, so you can see here, important guys. Caruso is important up here. Chris Harper, important. Sepp Kuss, important. Johannes Colset. If you're under 20 minutes, you can still get a really high placing in the overall GC. There's a lot of riders up here that are just here for the battle, potential stage win, setting up for teammates later on in the day. Like Bettiol so far behind. And Silva now. 2:47, 2 hours and 47, 2 hours and 31 minutes down. But these are days you never know. Could get a stage win. South African favorite drinks are Carling Black Label Beer and Brandywine and Coke. Oh, brandy and Coke? Dude, I've never heard of that. Never heard of brandy and Coke before. Okay, dude. That sounds interesting. Yeah, Rail, it would be great to see if Bernal... I don't even know if that's coming through. Guys, I get email notifications as I'm doing this here. Oh, yeah, dude. Aaron just won it there today. Okay, so Ben O'Connor is back with the UAE boys here. He's back. Actually, hang on. Okay, the G Storer train is picking up guys from the front. I'm seeing 2 UAE riders there, and they were at this front group earlier. So this is kind of deceptive here, guys. The G Storer train has caught up. So this is pretty deceptive here. Let's give it a refresh, see if we can figure this out. Berg and Christian are back with G and Sobrero right now. Ben O'Connor hanging on to this group. Derek G moving up the road. Again, Derek G getting stronger and stronger. 3 UAE boys back here. So that'll be Mikhail Berg, Jan Christian, and Igor Arieta. Looks like they're struggling to hang on to the back of the G train. G train. Not the G, but the other G. One of the Tudor boys has fallen out the back. So I imagine that Storer up front there, Sobrero, Derek G West. Yeah, G West. I gotta call him that now. That's his name. G West. G West? Jeez. Kowski, I'm back to you, Aaron. Kowski could also equal dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Angel dude, Flower dude. I love that. I love that. 2 UAE boys on the front. They're trying to bridge across. Looking back, they can see their teammate falling out the back. Jan Christian is slipping back. He's now back with Ben O'Connor. Ben Turner just directly ahead of them. Guys, it's kind of always evolving. Little blobs, 2 and 3 going, 1 or 2 getting dropped. Then they struggle themselves back on, reconnect. On the front now, at the very tip of the spear is Jardy Christian Vanderlee. Chris Harper just moving past him now. Damiano Caruso, the wily old veteran, lurking, waiting to make a move. Dudes, it's going to be hard for anyone to get away in this front group, especially Damiano Caruso. Dude, you got it. You got it. Dude, Yahi Putra. Dude, I can't say your name. I'm sorry. Yay. You're now known as Yay. It's a pretty important name. Jacques Cinq-Mars, the archaeologist you mentioned. Yeah, that dude. So that, guys, story. He found something up in the Yukon years before it was realized. And I'm talking 40 years before. It was very early 80s. And I know there was other archaeologists there too. I forget the other guy's name. And it was like, nah, dude, you guys are so wrong. We don't even know what you're doing. And then they went back 40 years later and did some more digging. They're like, oh yeah, they were right the whole time. But the problem is, it's probably in everything. Bettiol going on the move now, guys. Bettiol, Ciccone, and Harper. Caruso sits back a little bit. Yeah, Jacques Cinq-Mars. Thank you, dude, for bringing that name up. No, Kowski saying it's not man. It's more like an adjective. Angel would be Anielewski. Man in Polish is... Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I was totally wrong. We'll just pretend I was right. Yeah, Drew, today's probably... we're going to see some guys not make the time cut today. We're going to see some dudes not make the time cut. So it's got Ciccone, Harper, and Bettiol in the front group. Watching three riders here. This is O'Connor, Jan Christian, and Ben Turner. I've lost track of Kench and Tarotsi. I think they're blown out the back. Up the road. Yeah, it's all over the place. We got the two UE boys, is Arietta and Mikhail Berg. They're with Matisse Rondel and Pellizzari. Pellizzari having... Oh, that's not Pellizzari. That's 125. Dudes, let me take a look here. Dude, I've got archaeology in my brain right now. Now I just want to study archaeology all day. That is Pellizzari. What? That rider had 127 on his jersey. Vlasov. Okay. Bettiol, Ciccone, and Harper in the front. Enric Mas bridges his way across, brings Yardi Christian Vanderlee, Damiano Caruso, Sepp Kuss back up into the mix, guys. They're all back together at the front. That group at the front now, probably about 10 riders. We've also got Morgado's up there. I didn't even realize that. Where is this UAE rider that they're talking about? I don't see him. I do not see him. Enric Mas over Yardi Christian Vanderlee, Damiano Caruso, Sepp Kuss. We do have an Ineos rider up there. Trying to figure out who that is right now. Yeah, the rumble strips fire. Yeah, dude, they're just they're cut right into the road, right? So I call them like wake up strips, or like, hey, you're leaving your lane. But when you've got a shoulder this wide and it's just full of gravel, glass, and rocks and sticks here, then it gets even smaller. Yeah, I hit it a couple times yesterday. Almost lost control. But yeah, fun ride yesterday. Just banged out a quick 20 milers in the heat. But yeah, so when I go to Drum today, I will be dropping off an old mountain bike for a donation to Africa. So I'll do that. I'll get my bike. I'll leave the wheel there because I don't need it. I need that CX bike to take the bike water bottle cages off it. And I can throw it on my trainer for the rainy... There's got 2 really bad days of rain coming Sunday and Monday. Just got to move, guys. Rumble strips on any specialized bike will mean you need new fillings on a Canada. Yeah, dude, on my Cervelo, I was all over the place. And I always imagine I'm going to get a flat tire too. But yeah, the bike just rolled right through. Bettiol grinding the front with Harper. Enric Mas right there too. Enric Mas, come on, dude. Another dude I probably crap on too much. I got to say it, guys. Like, guys, I rode 30K yesterday. So I made it here. I made it 30K into the race. And then I sit here and say they're doing that well. Dude, these guys are all superstars. Come on. It's all relative, right? And I probably didn't even do this much climbing yesterday. And I was probably riding about 10, 15 kilometers an hour slower than they are. So I'm a loser. I'm a derp. And I own it fully. Yeah, where's Benny? That's right. Rail saying Kuss as a station, satellite, I think is what you're saying, for Piganzoli Gao attack. Yeah, it'd be really cool to see Visma allow Piganzoli to go and Jonas stick back and just protect his GC. Let Piganzoli go and win the stage, perhaps, or at least win the Gao. Yeah, Caruso does try. They won't let him go. Not today. He's in a very difficult position at the front there. Really nice roads going up the Duran here. I did read that this morning too. I did read that. If I still have it up here. This guy right here. I don't know who he is. Paso Duran is one of the Dolomites' quieter treasures. The road is wide and in excellent condition. Yeah, dude, it looks fantastic. I'm just saying that. With surprisingly little traffic for such a beautiful mountain pass. Dudes, let's go. Let's go over here and ride bikes. Yeah. New headphones coming soon, guys. I got to order them today because I'm using a wired set on my iPhone and they're so quiet. They're terrible. I want my ears blown out. It's my choice. I need the tunes cranking when I'm riding. Yeah, Rafa Micah. He was the Poggy protector. He was. And yeah, he's retired now, isn't he? I think Micah's retired. I think we saw it at a race late in the year. Was it Il Lombardia? I think it might have been where Poggy, I think he patted him on the butt and kind of gave him a fist pump. Like, dude, that was your last pull you need to do kind of thing. Really cool, actually. Greeks, French, Italians, Spaniards created wine from grapes. Russians said, hold my taters. Yeah. Yeah. They're like, man, we don't got no grapes. Well, let's use potatoes. Close enough, right? I love it. Dave, Mass is Eric until he wins again. Yeah. Have you ever tried Jamaican white rum? What brand, Faya? Have I tried Jamaican white rum? I'm not sure. I've had a few different types. Dude, I probably have. I think I've had it in a boardroom one day. Oh, yeah, I have had it. Dude, I think the one I'm thinking of, dude, I can remember the name in my head because I'm such a child. It's called Mount Gay. I think it's called Mount Gay. That I believe that is a white rum, and I think it's a pretty respected rum, but it's called Mount Gay. So that's how childish I am, right? You know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah, it was great. Yeah, man. The Appleton's strong and good. Rye and Nephew Overproof, another good one. So there's a Pro Series race going on at the same time, Eddie's saying. Yeah, G's going to be looking good here. He's making a move, but he's got Storer right with him. Yeah, I got to play catch up here. Looks like we got a bit of a feed station here. Wow, I wonder if Yardy Christian Vanderleek took a bottle from the Astana guys there. Is that his bottle? I'm trying to just see that. It looked like he was begging a team for a bottle almost. It is a feed station. Yeah, just the jerseys, the colors of the assistants didn't look right. I think Ciccone just tightened his shoes up. Betty all back on the front, guys. Getting to the top of Paso Dragner. Remember, guys, there's points today. Imagine Ciccone's going to be going for points. 40 points available at the top. Let's talk about that. 18 at the next climb of Coy. Forcella, we got 18. Gao, we got 50. Valzarigo, we got 18. Last climb of the day, another 18. So it could totally flip-flop today. Mountains jersey, let's take a look at that. It is Jonas. He does have about an 80-something point lead over Ciccone. Ciccone could get a lot of points up front here today. So he's going to be riding all out for these climbs. He'll be sprinting every time. Ben Turner and O'Connor have been caught. The double bends have been caught by the GC Peloton. 2 Tudor boys. One will be Storer riding with Derek G. Sobrero. Another Tudor boy filtering. Actually, there's 4 Tudor guys in this break. Tudor is putting it together, guys. Movistar rider was kind of letting a wheel open up. The Tudor rider at the back here accelerated quickly to get around. Like, do not let that wheel open. That happens a lot, guys. If you're on the wrong wheel and the dude ahead of you just slows down a little bit, all of a sudden you're out the back. You got to pay attention. Harper back on the front, leading Bettiol and Jardy Christian Vanderleet. Ciccone in 4th place. 1.2 kilometers to the top of this one. Fire's saying he likes the Tour Tracker app. I'm using probably this one. Yeah, dudes, and what I need to do more often, Guys, we need the call and reminder every day. Let's zoom in every day. We can take a look at the map over here. See our different groups. Guys, 4 dots on the road, there's probably 10. Probably realistically 10. They're all over the place. Says Lorenzo Malesi from Movistar has joined the front group. Riders still taking bottles out there. So that's Harper, Betio on the front here. Yeah, road is in fantastic shape. The road is like that black, fresh road look. Smooth. I was not riding that yesterday. If Unibet gets involved in the Tour of Langkawi, I hope they bring Wout Poels. Last year, Alexander Kristoff, on his way out. Wout Poels, huge name, dude. Wout Poels is on the back of this group, guys. Wout Poels is on the back of the lead group. Firestein, the Lorenzo Rota I spoke of earlier, used to ride for Wanty with Benny before the merger to Intermarché. Okay. Just going to catch up, guys. Drew's asking, there was a Tour de France in the early 2000s, maybe 2002, had a stage through the Pyrenees like today's profile, and Laurent Jalabert, Jaja, soloed across most of the summits and took the Malia, the polka dot jersey that day. Jaja. Have you noticed that the Danes are doing well? Jonas, then Volgren, Julius Johansson. Probably talking about Julius Johansson here. Yeah, Danish. Guys, very strong cycling country. Very strong. For being so flat, very strong cyclists. Yardi Christian Vanderlee attacks. So does Giulio Ciccone. Giulio's like, there's no one beating me on these sprints. I want my 4,000 euros and whatever it may be up here. Some exclusive local cheeses. Let's talk cheese. Rail there. Oh, Drew's... Yeah, dude, Drew, you're on the weight loss plan. You're on the weight loss plan. 35 pounds since October. Dude, Drew, nice job, guys. Nice job. Probably losing a little bit of weight as you get older and increasing your cardio is probably the 2 best things you can ever do for yourself. Like cardio. I think it's like one of the key indicators of longevity. Yeah, I am going to start my rowing here soon, guys. Really looking forward to that. I'm going to be using a program called EXR. It almost looks like Zwift graphics to me. I love Zwift. I like that stimulation of having graphics, of seeing people, having real people or bots out there to compete against. I don't really want to lift weights. I'd rather do an activity. I don't want to get too huge, you know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start, I don't want to get too big. I'd lift weights more, but I don't want to get massive. You know? You can see that's my build. I love that quote from people. Yeah, I don't want to get huge, man. Dude, I wish we had better thrift stores around here. I would go poke around them more. Dude, I think there's one in Olds, I think. Actually, there's one in Linden, too. Like, who knows what's in there? Yeah, Aaron saying race is already a PCS nightmare. Yeah, guys, so they're going to bomb downhill for a little bit here. We're talking 7 kilometers. They start climbing again. There is no rest today at all. Yeah, you can see it here, top corner there. Let me just check something out here, guys. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Hey, everyone. I can see myself on camera. Coming back. Just catching up, guys. Morning Deuce from Fab Cycling here. Toon Arts is up there. Toon was up there earlier today, Flocky. Eulalio would be in GC Peloton right now. I'm looking right now at them. We've got 5 Visma riders on the front. Jonas riding in 3rd position. So we got double yellow, pink, double yellow. Looking for the white kit now. I'm pretty sure Eulalio is still there with them. Peloton is 148 back here, it's saying over on Tour Tracker. And G West, Michael Storer group. It's basically the 2-door train. That's what we're calling that one. I think there's 5, maybe 4 Tudor riders in that group. They're up there protecting. They want to take 6th place away from G West. Is what they want to do. Back to this one here, guys. G West only has 5 seconds on Storer. He's got basically his whole team up there. Sketchville on some of these corners, guys. Just all sorts of different lines they're taking down through there. Some guys going way on the outside bends. Some guys cutting the corners so close on the inside. Not a very wide road either here. Not a lot of runoff areas on this descent here. Fingers crossed, everyone's good. I would crash here, 100%. Yeah, Aaron, the road surface looks newly paved. Yeah, it looks brand new. And we're getting a replay here. Harper's looking over at Bettiol. Okay, I thought something important was going to happen. Nothing happened. Enric Mas calling for a bottle, it looks like. Neutral service. Enric's like, thank you. I need this bottle so bad. Rail saying that the Duran has not been used since 2012. Yeah, they probably tweaked it all up, the road. Do we wear all goggles? Okay. That's right, Micah. He and Poggy were doing rock, paper, scissors in Slovenia on who win the stage. Dude, I remember that so well. They had a game of rock, paper, scissors. Who was going to win the stage that day? Because 2 of them were right out there. Okay, Mount Gay is made in Barbados. The sugarcane brandy is to die for. Myers is the best Jamaican rum. Okay. Okay, Dave's saying virtual sticky bottle time. Got to catch up, guys. Got to catch up. Two-door does need a result. Okay, I think I'm pretty close to the front. Rail saying Poles climbs really great this Giro, but tactically he's been bad. What's going on here? Ciccone on the radio here. Into the radio. They're really zoomed in on Ciccone for some reason. I don't know why. And Ciccone is a very good descender. Dudes, this is not a road. I don't even know how you drive up this thing. I think a small North American car would struggle going up and down this road. Us drivers anyways. We would not be used to how narrow it is. I can't imagine a big truck. Yeah, real. Problem for G is that Ciccone cares more for KOM points, so G needs to stay with Sobrero. Yeah, Sobrero's always seems to be with him. Okay, this is the very, very front. This is the Ciccone group. But Ciccone's off the front, guys, again. Is this a Ciccone group? Yeah. There's an EF rider. That's Jardy Christian Vanderlee riding second from the back. I think Ciccone's gone. I think. We got snow up here still, guys. There's still snow up here. Wow. We're really not that high in elevation either. Must be just the side of the mountain that's exposed all the time. Unless that's just really white rock. It could be just, probably just really white rock. So from the front of the race, still 86 kilometers to go. It's 47 seconds back to the two-door train with Derek G. GC Peloton, that's Jonas. They're at almost 2 minutes behind right now. The only six-pack Flocky has is in the fridge. Okay, so Aaron saw the snow too. Okay, good. Neutral service means no special sauce and food or what? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dudes, cold coffee. I'm feeling like I need a hot coffee coming up here. I can go finish off the coffee here. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to do that. So I do want to see where Ciccone is. Like, I thought he was off the front here. Maybe he's in second place right now. Yeah, I'm going to say Ciccone is back in second place right now. Coy's coming up here pretty quick, guys. I think we start the climb to Coy in, it's about 1.1 kilometer. I think that's what we're seeing on screen there. And even on the descent here, you can see riders dropping back. Riders that aren't as comfortable on the descents. Yeah, they start losing big amounts of room. Then they got to fight their way back on at that little tiny bottom of the valley. They're going to like hit the bottom, turn, and go straight back up. Let's take a look at Tour Tracker here and see how that works out. Yeah, right here. They're basically just going to dip down into this town, immediately climb up out of it. So there's a small town with a river system at the bottom here. Obviously, you can see it. They'll be going along the river here. Yeah, there's a river there. Sure there is. Yeah, right there. Then they just start immediately climbing away out of town. So there is zero time to rest outside of just the descent as you're holding on for dear life. And you can see on Tour Tracker, they're showing 5 groups. 14 in the front group. 50 seconds back, we've got 10. That should be the G Store group. 2 riders at 130. GC Peloton at 205. Off the back, sprinters. Sprinters. Dudes, I'm going to grab a coffee here, or at least try to warm this up somehow. Oh, Aaron, it feels like an Asagio fondue day. Dude, I got to have more fondues. I got to become more Euro. Ciccone can be a satellite for a G attack later. Yeah, indeed. Ciccone, with Ciccone up front, Sobrero there with G. It could be an interesting day for Lidl Trek. Caruso on the front, Ciccone riding second right now. I think we got 2 Movistar riders in that front group too. Yeah, we do. We'll head back to PCS for a second here, guys. We had 3. Mass, Malacy, Eric. You know, good old Eric Mass. Enric. And Ina Rubio up there. Jan Hurt. Dudes, Jan Hurt's back. Earlier on, it was saying Pinarello. I don't know when Jan Hurt got back into this group. Here's a different name. Embret. Not even try his last name. Not even try. S and a V together? Not trying. From Norway, Oslo. Big dude. 23 years old. Riding in the front group right now. I didn't even see him sneak his way up here. So we got Bettiol, Kolsit, Poles, Kus. Pellizzari's here apparently. So Pellizzari feeling better. And you know what? He's so far down. Could be a Pellizzari day, guys. I actually want to see him before I confirm it's him, because the name changed before. I think it was Vlasov. So Pellizzari, let's just confirm that for sure. Yardi Christian Vanderlei hanging onto the back of this group. Red Bull. Pellizzari 125. See, I thought I saw 127 earlier. I thought it was Vlasov. So if someone's got eyeballs on Pellizzari, let me know for sure. But Pellizzari being 37 minutes down, they could let him go. Here comes the 2-door train with Derek G. 34 seconds back. Think these guys are going to get back up there. Yeah, guys. 4 2-door riders in this group. 4 of them. Derek G, Sobrero, Pulte Boy, another Movistar rider, EF rider, and Q36.5 rider. Dudes, grabbing a coffee. Be right back. All right, dudes. Back inside the 10x10 cube. Cycling dominance and performance excellence. See, this has been sitting on screen the whole time here. Uninstall this. I don't need to uninstall anything. Thank you, security stuff. Yeah, dudes, got the coffee going here. We are now climbing Cois, 5.8 kilometers at 9.4%, and Valpo's on the front, guys, leading Ciccone here. Valpo's 38 years old for Unibet Rose Rockets. Dudes, come on. What an awesome acquisition. Betziol riding third wheel. Enric Mas in fourth. Sepp Kuss, dudes, just sitting quietly in this group. G Storer group coming up now, guys. We're going to have some serious firepower at the front here right away. Serious firepower. They're actually saying it's all together now, close enough. They're all together, but they're probably strung out over 100 meters anyways. So we've got a big, powerful group here. 24 riders in our front group. Virtually every team's here. I'll go through this. Well, we got it right now. Teams not in the front group. Sorry, it says teams in the front group. Teams not in the breakaway. Decathlon, Jayco, UAE. There's no U. Yeah, that's right. There's no UAE guys here. They're falling back. There was a couple earlier. Soudal, Groupama, Lotto Intermarché, Team Picnic, Alpecin, and Bardiani. So there's no one. There's 9 teams not in the front. Virtual positions right now. Woo! I like this. G would move up 2 positions right now. Storer would move up 2 positions. Caruso 1. And Matisse Rondel 3 positions. Wow. Yeah. Like, guys, this is a day for Tudor right here. Matisse Rondel currently sits in 12th place. Michael Storer in 7th place. Like, come on, dude. Pro-level team. 2 riders can be in the top 10 today. Love it. Love that stuff. Just looking back here, we've got Visma doing all the work in the GC Peloton. Going to be a tough day for the Visma boys today. Everyone that's back in that GC Peloton is going to be like, yeah, dude, you're doing everything today. We're doing nothing. We will not give you any assistance whatsoever. So it's really going to beat up Rex, Campanarts, Piganzoli. Just trying to figure out who else is back there with Jonas. Who would that be, guys? So we got Campanarts, probably Timo. Bart Lemon, perhaps. Tim Rex is there. Piganzoli's there. Bart Lemon's there. Kuss is up the road. There's one rider from Visma who's not with... Well, Kuss is up the road in the lead group. Derek G on the front, guys. Derek G says, enough. Time for me to shine. I'm getting up the road now. Nice. G is sitting directly in front of Ciccone. Love it. Don's mostly lurking today. It's okay, Don. You're all good, dude. Looks like I've missed some of the chat here. Just catching up, guys. Rail saying that Camo of yours sounds like Little Boozy. Who's Little Boozy? Or I sound like I'm a little bit boozy right now. Boozed. Come on. That come on. If I was Visma, I would force Decathlon or Ineos to pace with them. Yeah, I know, dude. But I think Decathlon and Ineos are just saying, yeah, whatever. Whatever. So it's going to hurt the Visma boys today. It's not going to hurt Jonas. But his teammates are going to suffer, I think. Back on the front, Ciccone. Sepp Kuss. Yes, dude. I like this. Awesome. Yeah. Embret. Dude, this is a guy I don't know a lot about. Watch, I'm going to find out he's won everything. Looking at Embret here, top results. 2nd place at this race. 8th on GC at the Tour of Oman earlier this year. You know, good results, but not a household name, I don't think. Riding the Giro. So what else is he doing this year? No races after this planned. Obviously, he'll be doing something. He's only been on Ineos. Okay. So he was at Arkea B&Bs. B&Bs, I called it. Over at Net Company Ineos now. He did the Tour of the Alps. Did the Catalonia earlier this year. Did the UAE Tour. So he's got a full season. Full season. But yeah, really cool to see another rider up front there that I don't really know a lot about. Profile of the upcoming 10 kilometers. Yeah. Dudes, we're over top of Koi now. Who got the points? Who got the points? Hasn't shown yet. Yeah, it's... Are we over the top? No, we're not. PCS is doing some goofy stuff, guys. We're not over the top yet. Nah. We're not. Ben's been dropped. Yeah, we're still climbing Koi. I don't know why here. So Tour Tracker, guys, live locations. We got 26 riders in that front group. Going to the top of the Category 2 climb at Koi. I'm going to zip along here. Here's our Category 2 climb. Couple of little switchbacks at the top before they start the next descent. And this one's going to be really tough because they've only got 2-3 kilometers to recover. And they climb again, another Category 2. Ciccone on the front with perhaps, this looks like Rubio. They've got a bit of a gap, guys. They do have a bit of a gap. PCS has them over the top for some reason, so we're not going to hang out on PCS for too much there. Like, okay, see, it's all changed. Now they disappeared. Now they're back. Yeah, nice try. I pay for PCS, by the way. Okay, jumping back, guys. Okay, just reading here. Tom, you know it's not right, but it feels good, Schenk. There you go, Tom. I would like to formally request music of your choice to be played in the background when you step up. Dude, Tom, I want to do that too. Dude, I want that. Yeah, that's not a request. That's a demand, Tom. Dude, I know. I kind of think I want to have like something going. I don't know what to do, though. I don't know. I got to get something. And of course, it's got to be copyright so I don't get slammed. I'd love to play any music. I would play some metal in the background. I would play my cycling playlist that I listen to when I ride. Yeah, this has got to be Rubio. No, it is Rubio. Igor Arieta is coming on to the back of the break. Like the UAE boys were gone. Ciccone and Rubio going up the road. Looks like Rubio wants to battle Ciccone a little bit for these points. Ciccone's like, come on, dude. What are you doing? If we take a look at the mountains classification, well, Rubio is in 4th place, guys. If he had a good day, he could easily bounce up into 2nd. If he has that, like, the best day ever. He's got 12 points today, but Ciccone got 40 on the first climb. They're going to battle it out. Here come the UAE boys now. 2 UAE boys come on, number 191 and 192. Trying to bridge their way back on now. Surprising to see them get dropped. They were in the front break earlier, and then all the UAE boys left. There was 3 of them there at one point. And we'll jump to Tour Tracker again, guys, just so you can see what's going on here. Watch this profile. I'm going to zip it out some more. I'm going to catch up with the chat. We're going to drink some coffee. We're going to have a good time here today, guys. How many cups of coffee on average on a stream for you, Colin? From Sean? Dude, I always get 1 mid-stream, but I probably had 2, sometimes 3 before that. And I don't think it's the coffee that does it, but guys, when I like finish a stream and I have like a friend call me right away or I got to talk to someone, I'm like, I'm like absolutely like vibrating with energy. It really carries over for at least an hour. I kind of have to just say, Colin, just go sit down for a bit and chill. Don't talk to any other human beings because I'm going to talk like this the whole time. Yeah, guys, I thrive on coffee. I love it. It's my drug of choice. And I'm fine with it. I wasn't feeling great yesterday afternoon. I was kind of like, oh, man. Lately, my riding style has been morning rides. I've had free time, ride in the mornings, no riding in the afternoon. But now that I'm working more, property management, all that kind of jazz, bathroom installs, I was like, well, I'll just take today off and I'll ride my bike tomorrow. I just had a cup of tea and I had just enough caffeine to go, yeah. But I realized during the ride, I'm like, I haven't eaten nothing today, really. I had a bowl of cereal, mini wheats, frosted, standard white frosting. I had that early, and then I was at the dollar store and I bought a pack of All Sorts. Tell me if you know the All Sorts. No name brand All Sorts, I think. I think I ate about half a package of those on the way home. On my ride, my stomach was going, hey, dude, you're hungry. You are hungry. So, yeah, I think the All Sorts, the other half pack are still sitting in the car. So they will be my breakfast later when I'm driving to Drumheller. Do we think Kulset is a GC rider for Uno X or early days? I think he is. I think Kulset's quite young. Where is he? I think he's 23. He's 22 years old. Yeah, I think... Who asked that question? Flocky. Good question, Flocky, because that's what I say too. I think this is the future dude for Uno X. This is their guy right here. And again, it's kind of being shown by early days in his points on PCS, all dedicated to GC and climbing points. That's kind of what you want. Third in the GC at the Alula Tour this year. Fifth at the Tour of Turkey this year. Yeah, this is their guy. This is him right here. Getting to the top of Koi, guys. Now you can see here on PCS, now they backed us up. We're only out by about 6 or 7 kilometers. Yeah, still climbing. We got 1.3 to go to the top of Koi. And I'm sure you probably say totally different. It's Rubio and Ciccone, the only two up the road. They've got a good gap. They do have a good gap. We got the pink smoke going off in the background here. Every rider's favorite thing to ride through. Just trying to read here, guys. Pellizzari looks better today. Really? Does he have two brothers for Uno X? Okay, I'll have to look at that. I just think of the Johansson brothers as Johanssons. 10% gradient here now for Ciccone and Rubio. Aaron, I don't think Healy is really a GC guy, just a backdoor top 10 due to time break on gap. Yep, I agree, Aaron. Ben Healy, he's an incredible rider, but can he control a 3-week race? I don't think so. He's a great climber on those certain stages. And again, guys, here I am. I'm crapping on people that are incredible cyclists. Monte Pelmo. Highest peak reaching over 3,168 meters. Dude, the Dolomites. Incredible. Very distinctive look about them. Yeah, it's up in the clouds there. Right around 10,000 feet. GC Peloton action here. It's Visma, Tim Rex having to do everything. Decathlon, the rest of Red Bull, the rest of Ineos just saying, guys, it's all on you today. This is what happens when you lead the race. You have to do all the pace setting back there. Yeah, Rex's paint face is in check right now, but I think we're going to see it soon. Oh, it's starting right now. It's starting right now at kilometer 79. A lot of deep breathing. He's wearing some chain. It's dangling around. Railsing, I'm not sure what Rubio's doing as far. I don't think he has a chance for the blue jersey. Only Ciccone can beat Jonas. Yeah, I guess he just wants to podium the blue jersey maybe. Because he's in 4th right now. What's up, dudes? From Matt here. Jay saying, find a track of roadside clearing, cheering fans, or the helicopter for when you're away. Yeah, dude, I got to do something different when I step away. I know. Dude, I've been saying that since last year. If we had some bike tour. Ooh, we finally got a shot of Ufonso Ulalio. He does have a teammate with him. I think he is slowly slipping back in the GC peloton here, guys. He's looking okay. Big smile for the camera. Guy's got nice teeth. I've learned to like nice teeth with the dental practice lady that lives here. Okay. Matt's saying he likes the way that I'm so hardcore. Matt, I'm not sure how I'm hardcore, but I'll take that as a compliment for now. Gonzo saying, yep, Kulset, 100% GC rider. Yeah, I think he's going to be developed. He's getting there. Maybe he's doing it a different track, than some of the new young guys. Taking a little bit longer to develop, but a 3rd at a Lula Tour, a 5th at the Tour of Turkey, GC rider. Yeah, they're getting him in the smaller races first, pushing him forward. Kulset, okay, dude, I got to do this now. Now I have to do it. Looks like Rail's got me on a tangent here, guys. You can blame this all on Rail. Blame this all on him. So here's Kulset. Yeah. Sindre Kulset, Magnus Kulset, Christian Kulset. These dudes all race. Wow, he's got 3 brothers. So, yeah, Uno X. He's been retired since about a year and a half. Dude, you retired way too young, bro. 27 years old. Why did he retire? Why? Dude's over the top. Ciccone gets first place points. Rubio second place points there. Ciccone does have a better sprint. So, yeah, 27. He retired. So that's Sindre. However you say it. Magnus. This guy used to ride for Uno X Mobility, now rides for Team Ringarike. Conti team. He's 25 years old. And just rode the Ringarike GP. The team is Ringarike. Got 40th place there. And rode Redlands earlier this year in the States. That race has been around forever. You guys remember the Redlands? His other brother, Christian, sports director. So he's retired since 2022. He's the oldest brother. He's the old guy at 30. You old fart. Okay, so yeah, cycling family or what? I'm thinking Johannes. I think he might be the best of them. The youngest one will probably be the best one, I think. You can kind of see it in the results already. Ciccone leading on descent. Let's see if Rubio can keep up with him here. And again, dudes, this is just a short descent, and then we're banging our way back up. Here we are. This should be Ciccone and Rubio together. They descend just for a couple of kilometers here, then they're instantly flying back uphill again. So, no rest. Tim Rex having to do everything on the front. I'd be like, come on, dudes. I'd be arm flicking my teammates. Like, get up. Well, yes, someone does move up beside him finally. Steven Cycles, going to ride some of these Giro stages on Bike Terra sometime in the future. Shout out to Tony Yeager, who's doing each stage. That's right. So, dudes, Steven and myself ride on Ruby together. We've ridden on Bike Terra together. We've actually made videos together. Thank you again, Steven, for all the flight sim stuff. Those are some of my favorite videos to do. They probably take me the most time to do, though. Steven's also mailed me direct from Scotland. If it's not Scottish, it's crap. The Tour de France preview mag. Apparently, it's got some, I think, beer coasters in it. Dude, I'm so excited to get that. I can't get it here. So Steven said this comes out every year. You need it. So it's en route. Steven's giving a shout out to Tony Yeager, who, yeah, been on Ruby forever with me. So Tony Yeager is actually riding the whole Giro route as an amateur. And I don't think he's not doing the e-bikes, because he mentioned it one day in the Discord, the Team GRC Discord, that he said, yeah, even managed to finish ahead of some of the e-bikers. So he's doing the whole thing. Tony is, I think Tony's Swiss or Austrian, but he lives in California. Steven here. Healy likes being in breakaways and solo attacks too much to be a proper GC rider, correct? Yeah, Dave's saying Poggy is cycling's Gretzky. Merckx is Bobby Orr. Okay. Rail saying, I would understand Rubio if it was the Chima copy. Guys, we do hit the Chima copy today. Thank you for bringing that up, Rail. The Chima copy today, which is the highest point of the Giro, happens today at the Paso Gao. The HC climb later, there is an additional prize up there, whatever that may be. Flock of sheep, I don't know. Yeah, Ciccone easily pipped him there. Okay, just browsing ahead, you guys. Railsing, I bet he'll survive Gao. He could smash the descent and maybe even fight for win number 2. Yeah, dude, he's up there. Ciccone and Rubio riding solo right now as a duo. 37 seconds ahead of the chasing group. Chasing group has 22 riders, including Caruso, Rafferty, Vanderlee, G, Sobrero, Mass, Eric, Jan Hurt, and others. We're going to have Michael Storer there. There is a chase behind them. It's the 2 UAE riders. I'm surprised they got dropped out of that group. Igor Arieta and Mikhail Berg. They were in the lead group earlier in the day. GC Peloton at 2 minutes and 40 seconds from Ciccone and Rubio. Love it. 75 kilometers to go, guys. Ciccone here, nice numbers. 342 watts at about 88 RPMs. That's his live data coming through right now. Sprint point coming up, guys. Like, forgot about that. We do have a sprint point coming up, believe it or not. It's in the little town, kind of on the start of the... It's halfway up the climb, really. It's called Appalafavera. Oh, yeah. Love all the restaurants here. The pizzas on the side of the road. The pizzeria. Open. Yeah, people out in force, guys. Pink everywhere. Pink balloons, pink ribbons, pink clothing. Shimano Neutral Service coming up, giving Damiano a bottle. Wonder how well they get to know these guys. Like, I got to imagine some of the Shimano dudes are probably ex-racers, maybe. Probably ex-racers. They end up doing something, right? Those would be perfect guys for that job. Like, this guy needs a bottle. I know he does. I think I saw that a few days ago, guys. I was watching some Formula One stuff. I don't even know what year it was from. It wasn't for the sound. It was the Formula One cars. Like, they were talking about who's driving the pace car. Because the pace car driver was just like on full send, full gas. Where the Formula One guys like, what? Trying to keep up with them. Generally, it's an ex-racer that they put in those pace cars, or even in the medical car. Coolest medical support car of all time. Used to be in Formula One when they had that Mercedes, I don't know what it was, E63 wagon. Like, dude, it sounds better than the modern Formula One cars. Let me know, guys, if you've heard that. Just that 6-liter engine, come on. The descent from Gao is quite difficult, but the main difficulty is the descent off Valgarego, which has like 1 million switchbacks, dude. We're going to be looking at that. So there's our category 2 coming up right now. Dudes. 8-9 kilometer descent, then we start the Gao. You can see it coming here. I'm going to just zip ahead in the race. So this will be the HC climb of the day up to the Paso Gao. Coming off that. Yeah, there's some Sketchville coming off the Gao. And after that, we take on the Falzarego. Yeah, it's this long east-west road into Falzarego. Done this one on Ruby. There is some time bonifications. Here will be our Category 2 Falzarego. And then, yeah, there's the switchbacks right there that Rail was talking about. There's lots of switchbacks. Lots of different direction changes, too. Wow. That's going to be insane. Hopefully, they'll all stay upright. So, sprint point will be taken by Ciccone and Rubio coming up. They should be almost on it right now. It says 1 kilometer. I'm not sure which group that's for, if that's the Ciccone group or a group further back. Ooh, this group is getting very diminished. The GC Peloton group. You can see the Visma boys at the front. We're just hanging on the back here right now. Seems to be a 6,000 calorie day. Yeah, guys, I can't imagine burning 6,000 calories a day. I've been watching that too lately, how to burn 10,000 calories in a day. They're kind of popular videos on YouTube. Some guys do how can I eat and burn 10,000 calories in one day. Okay, we got a Movistar rider falling out the back here right now, guys. So I got the sniffles. Lorenzo Malesi punted out of the back of I think this is the front group here. Oh, that's from the chase group. Are we sure? No, that's Valpol's group. So that, okay, the chase group. Okay, gotcha. We got 2 out front. This is the main group up front, and then the Peloton. So Malesi has fallen out of the second group on the road that's chasing Ciccone and Rubio right now. Yeah, so guys, even yesterday, I think for my ride, I burned 718 calories. Like 6,000 calories? Come on. Like, that's just sick. I like to think I can do these things, but I'm like, realistically, like, what? I'm nowhere in shape to do that. Yeah, if only Nibali or Salvador were still racing, Pidcock or Carlos Rodriguez were in the race, they would be, they would light the heck off those descents. Yeah, exactly. They would light it up. I can see what you're saying there, dude. Yeah. The Shark of Messina, Pitters, we know he can descend like pretty much like no one else right now. The risks he takes are insane. Ciccone on the move, guys. Ciccone and Rubio the duo up front by themselves. Looks like a beautiful day out here. Does the Giro have its own version of L'Etape de Tour? Dude, I guess they kind of have it. They do have an e-bike Giro going on, which looks, I think there's teams, and I see results every day. I haven't followed any of it, though. And I don't even know how it works. I think they ride the whole stage on e-bikes. You still got to ride your bike, but you do have assistance. And I don't know if they go out. Yeah, they must go out afterwards. Yeah, Railson there. I don't think so, but they do have the Giro E. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's all behind the Giro E. Like, is it all tracked? Is it ultra competitive? If so, how is it ultra competitive when you're using an e-bike? How much assistance can you have? I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with kind of like, like back in Formula One in the old day when they had the battery boost, whatever the hell they called it. You've only got so much per lap. So, like, you could have a race for, like, amateurs, this guy, where maybe you've got an hour of boost at 250 watts that you use as you need to. I'm okay with that. But if it's an e-bike that you just turn the e-bike button on and just, wow, okay, then no, not doing that. Drew saying Italy hosts the Novi Colli. Right here, guys. Colli. That's what we're calling it. If you know, you know. If you're close, personal friend of Colin, call me Colli. Everyone, please do so. It has 9 passes on the Grand Fondo ride. Matt saying, I wish I could burn more calories. I need to lose weight. Dude, everyone needs to lose weight. The only one that's doing it good is Drew right now, apparently. Drew's been killing it. I need to lose weight big time. Guys, I think a lot of us cyclists, guys, why do we ride bikes? So we can eat more. I love cakes. I love desserts. I love a bag of chips. And I'm the worst. Sometimes I tell myself, don't even buy that bag, Colin. Because if you do, you can't eat for the rest of the day. Because I'll just open up a bag of chips and eat the entire bag. Doesn't matter how big it is. I kind of have this thing like, well, I got to finish it now. Just eat the whole thing. Right through. And then, yeah. Do I feel shame afterwards? Absolutely not. I like my food. I don't care. It feels like we have no idea who is a good female descender as they really have a stage like today. I know Sarah Gigante is not good. Dude, I think I just heard that. Is it Gigante or Justine? Justine, I think, is a Dutch rider. Her last name starts with a G, like Gierkse. I think she's not going to be at the ladies' Giro, I think. Yeah, Gigante struggled at Tour de France Femmes last year, big time. Rail saying Giro E is more like those posh tour criteriums just for show, so some oldies like Kunago can wave to the fans. Okay. Like, are they racing? Is it tracked? Tim Rex still pounding away on the front, guys. I hope that guy gets paid a lot of money. Kerbal, I do know that name. Cedrine Kerbal is a great descender. Nua Doma is also very good. Yeah, she is. Oh, Flocky saying, do you descend in the drops hardcore or on the hoods? Guys, I think, when I ride a lot, I'm a hoods rider all the time. I think I'm barely in the drops. And again, we're watching the Giro E finish right now. So they're already done. Yeah, it's like teams of 4 and 5 people. I am seeing multicolored jerseys here, so I don't know if there's some leaders' jerseys. Looks like co-ed teams, maybe. Lots of old guys. This guy's e-bike's probably broken down because he has a teammate pushing him from behind. Yeah, guys, e-bikes, fantastic, I guess. But when they're not e-bikes, they're terrible. They weigh like 3 times the weight of a normal bike. I did see a cool video one day, guys, and this is off topic. If you know the vegan dude, I mean, there's so many vegan guys now because it's such a trendy thing. I got to get on the next trend and just adopt it. What's the next trend? Like, I eat bugs guy. I live on insects or something like that. You know who I'm talking about. Tyler, vegan. Vegan cyclist? Impossible Route guy with the old mountain biker guy. Old, younger than me. Anyway, dudes, on his channel, I don't really watch him much anymore. I think he renamed his channel. Anyways, he does a climb up one of the climbs in Yellowstone where he lives. Him, ripped, shredded climber, probably 145 pounds. He's tall too. He's a tall dude. I thought he was a little tiny guy, but he's tall. I think he's like 6'3" or something like that. He's on his lightest bike. He puts his wife, I forget her name, the blonde lady. He puts her on a e-bike, and she destroys him. Absolutely destroys him. I mean, for that hour, maybe he had an e-bike that pushes 500 watts. And it showed her power output. Her actual power output was something like 35 watts. Whereas he was like absolutely leveling himself. Okay, anyways, back to this, guys. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. I was going to say, New Adoma is good, but yeah, she totally wiped out on Milan San Remo. Drew's enjoying the diabetic diet. No sugar, low carbs. Finding desserts without sugar is a challenge, or they taste like garbage. I'm at the point now, guys, where I want to enjoy my food. So I used to always be diet soda. There, I called it soda. I did it for you guys. Because if I say pop, most Americans laugh at me. Now, I want a full-strength Pepsi. I want a full-strength Coke after a bike ride because I've earned it. I need the sugar rush to get me going again. I want desserts with like fat, butter in them. I want it. That's why I ride a bike. Dave's stuck at 169. Dave, I'm stuck at just over 200. Riders like Demi, Kasha, Lottie, Yara. Love Yara. Leanne Liepert, Elise Chabe, Marlon Reuser. I think you say it Reuser. I've always said Reuser. I think it's Reuser. Rail St. Cadell Evans had the best descending posture. He looked like a startled cat. Dude, I love the word startled. Doesn't get used enough. In traffic, always on the hoods. Bike Monkey here, guys. Dude, Bicycle Monkey, bro, shout out to Bicycle Monkey. I'm glad you're here. You're on the map, dude. I put you on the map yesterday. So, dudes, anyone jumping in late here? Wow, we got 89 people watching. Thanks a lot, guys. I just started throwing random pins on. Because I've always wanted to have myself my own pin map. Right? So, Bicycle Monkey, I know you're from the Sioux, so I just jammed you into the Sioux. If you're from the US of A, there's two Sioux. There's the US side and there's the Canadian side. Guys, we're virtually the same people. Virtually the same people in the Canada-US. These people, if you met someone from the US side, you'd be like, hey, you sound like, yeah, same. Exact same. I think there's some really cool map stuff up here going on, too. I think there's an isolated part of the States up here somewhere. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, yeah, this part. I think this is where there was a lot of copper mining back in the day. And the alleged story is, allegedly, is that... I don't know. Countries from Europe came across here and were getting copper from this part of the world. Oh, look at this, the Wendigo. Or Wendigo. Yeah, you know what that is. I'm not sure there's any truth to that, but there we go. So, Bike Monkey, you are on the map, bro. On the map. In the pipe, 5x5. That's where you're at. Dudes, almost over top of the third climb of the day. Let me get this back on track here, see if I can get the map working. Little stuck here. Yeah, we're over it. So I'm sure Ciccone got those points. Yeah, Ciccone will get them again. Ciccone on a tear today, guys. Just looking for that right now. So Ina Rubio won the sprint at Palafavera. Probably an agreement they had between each other. Dude, you get the sprint, I get this. Yeah, we'll each get a block of cheese later. Can of sardines. But yeah, Bike Monkey here saying, got my wife a full suspension e-bike and she can ride with the group. Loves it. Yeah, dude, that's what I thought too. Like, let's say you got a partner, a wife, I guess a husband, because there's the one lady that might watch this channel, and you're really good on the bike and your husband sucks. Get them an e-bike. They can be your motor pacer, I guess. Right? Yeah, they could be. They'll be able to ride along. In Canada, I think in Canada and the US, it's supposed to be 32K. Oh, looks like we got an attack here by Harper out of the front group. Harper's on the move, guys. So there's two riders up front, and we've got a chase group of 19. Harper's one of them, and I'm seeing a Q36.5. It could be David Dela Cruz, too. jumping out the front here. 200 meters to the top of the Forcella for this group. And here is, there's 18 points available. I don't think they've actually gone over the top. Yes, they have. They have gone over the top. But yeah, you get your partner, your friend, your bro, whoever. They can ride the e-bike. And you know what? You can draft them a little bit. You can take some pulls. Work perfect. Yeah, hit the like button if you can, guys. Appreciate it. 30 bananas a day. Yeah, maybe that could be my new diet. I could, like, instead of Freely the banana girl, it'd be Collie the banana dude. And I just live on bananas. Could you do that? See how long I last. Pop, very upper Midwest. Yeah, it's pop or nothing. Fab's having a baklava with his coffee, technically a breakfast. Railsin Ciccone cannot pound the Jow too much as he needs to haul G. Yeah, at some point they're going to have to start thinking about, okay, Ciccone, we need you to help G out so that we can launch him up the GC a little bit. Just reading some stuff on the road. Aaron, yeah, dude. Buying an e-bike seems like a full sellout GLP-1 move. I understand it, though, to get your partner out with you. Yeah, I think if you've got a partner, maybe, dude, it could maybe even be your dad, right? Maybe you're 40 and your dad's 60 and he hasn't worked out since high school and he wants to get in shape. An e-bike, I think that's a perfect usage for it because, like, if the person I'm with can't ride a bike, I don't want to go bike riding with them. Like, I won't. I don't want to doodle. I want to push hard at times. So they're going to need some e-bike assistance to hang. I want to smash at 35, 36, guys. Like, on my ride yesterday, guys, I think my average speed was 30.5k an hour. There were a little bits of winds at time, but really didn't affect me. I think my speed was dropped by hitting the rumble strips. And every time I got a drink, that's the one problem with taking a drink from your back pocket as a non-pro. I basically have to slow down. 36, 37 drops to 20 real quick to dig my bottle out, have a sip, fight it back in. I'm not going to be pushing hard with one hand on the handlebar like that. I don't want to ride at 20k. I want to push hard. But yeah, dudes, Aaron, I agree so much with you. This GLP stuff, I think that's the Ozempic, Monjaro. What's the other one now? Dude, it's like I see on Facebook and Instagram, I'm going to be a douche. It's mostly women. I'm on my Ozempic journey. Like now it's like, it's accepted. Hi, I couldn't lose weight properly, so I'm going to take a drug that's going to affect my health later on in my life because I'm that desperate to lose weight. I know someone else who does it. She lives in this house. Yeah, I think the GLP-1, is that Ozempic? I think it is. G is Jaccone's leader, and G's fighting for podium. I believe G's more important for Liddell than Ciccone. Absolutely, Rail. Yeah, Ciccone at some point is going to be told, hey, dude, you need to, beautiful shots of the Dolomites here, guys. I think the coolest one is the Tricima de Leverado. Yeah, I probably butchered that. The 3 little spires that come up. Just incredible. Look it up today on YouTube, guys. Yep, Sombrero is hanging out with G right now. Travels with Tony's here. Hey, Tony, good to see you, dude. Tony, you're in Spain, right? Yeah, Tony's in Spain. Tony, we're doing this. I'm doing this, whether you guys want me to or not. Tony's somewhere in Spain. I think he's near Valencia. Tony, I'm going to add your pin later today. Just going to throw a pin there in Valencia later today as I try to start remembering where everyone's from. If you don't want to have your actual house shown, just give me the country and I'll try to put it. Dudes, if you're from, like, say you're from France, just say I'm from Northeast France or whatever. I've shown you guys a million times exactly where I live. Please dox me. Just kidding. Okay, yeah, so Tony's here. Aaron's saying, I think G's getting to a podium as a pipe dream and not a 5x5-1. Okay. How far is he off? Yeah, he's pretty far off podium right now. But actual GC, let's take a look. So G is at 7:09. Aaronsman's at 4:27. Yeah, I mean, like, time and Aaronsman would have to just completely fall apart. We're talking almost 3 minutes. We've got really 2 stages left, guys. Today and tomorrow. Sunday's the goof around day. You know, drink champagne, have coffees on the ride. Smallest guy rides the biggest rider's bike. I'm surprised they don't swap jerseys. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Like they do in soccer and stuff like that. Maybe that's a new thing. But there's going to be fights like Storer and G will be fighting for 6th and 7th. Eulalio could lose 5th altogether. I could see that happening. That could happen today. Let's virtual GC, guys. It's got G West in 4th right now. If it stayed like this. If. He would only be 23 seconds behind Aaronsman at that point. At the end of today, tomorrow's going to be another catastrophic day for these riders. Storer could move up into 5th place. Wow. Dude, there's stuff happening out there. Again, guys, doing the descent here now. Another valley system. And then we're going to look straight up at the Jow. Straight up there. Charles Todd Sullivan for president. Any major developments? Just got 2 riders out front. Ciccone swooping up all of the polka dot jersey points. Blue jersey at this race. Okay, so Tony is in Valencia. So Tony's going to pin at. You know what, dudes? We're doing this live. Live. We're doing this for Tony right now. So we're just going to say, Tony, drop a pin right there. Detailed. Tony. There you go, man. Tony's got a pin. Tony is recognized now. Here we go. It's obviously not where Tony lives, but close enough. Watch, I put it right where... Imagine the chance if I actually put the pin like within a block of his house. Like, come on. There, dude. So it's going to slowly start growing, and soon we're going to have like thousands of people from all over the world. A couple hundred, maybe. And we'll get a couple hundred. Let's call it as it is. Lowered expectations. Favorite song. Drew says, Tony hits chat. I have to sign off. Drew, have a good day, dude. Have a good day. Ciao, tutti. Jim from Las Vegas. In Boulder, Colorado, Denver, we have public electric scooters all over the place. Swipe a credit card and scoot away. Owned by Uber. Dude, all over the place here too. Calgary, you see them all the time. Red Deer has them. Edmonton has them. Pretty short season here. Yeah, rail. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the US, the cheapest food is also the worst in terms... Yeah, exactly the same, dude. It's too expensive to eat healthy. I can see how people get into that cycle. Like, if you don't have a lot of cash, for whatever reason, find yourself in dire circumstances, you don't have money to eat healthy, you eat junk food, your health goes down from eating the junk food, and it just continues. You just spiral out of control. You get fat, start hating yourself, eat more junk food to make yourself feel good about yourself. You don't got money, it just toilet bowl. I call that the toilet bowl swirl. It's like a turd just going round and round. Flushed. Yeah, Tony's got his pin. Yeah, that's what Dave's saying. Treated the same, or feed us crap. We are only here as potential spare parts. Ooh, Dave's onto a conspiracy theory there, I think. Fire's asking, who's Tony? Tony's in the chat here. He's got his pin. Oh, Fire, I can add you too. I think Fire's in New York. Yeah, I know you are, dude. I don't want to say exactly where. Healthy foods can be expensive. Just pay $20 for a quart of strawberries at the farmer's market. Yeah. I never buy strawberries. They go bad like in a day. It's kind of like you got to buy them and just eat the whole thing. 4 riders in our front group, guys. So it is one of the Pinarello boys here. It is Chris Harper. I wasn't sure early if it was Harper or Delver Dela Cruz. We have Ludovico Crescioli for Team Polti Visit Malta. Chris Harper, Ina Rubio, and Ciccone in our front group. 20 seconds back to the big group that's chasing them. 17 riders. Igor Arieta is out of that group. He's 140 back. Peloton at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll come back to Tour Tracker here. You can see the groups, guys. 4 riders in the break. Here's our big chase group at 17 seconds. Probably coming back together on the Gao. It's all going to come back together on the Gao. Jiao, Gao, Zhao, Gao. How do I say it? Zhi, like Jaja, or Gao. Either or, I guess. Dude, it's Sir Bikelocks here too. Dude, where's Sir Bikelot from? That is tough to hear regarding garbage fast food. It's bad enough. Low-income earners have enough hurdles to get over. In Canada, okay, Sir Bikelot is from Canada. In Canada, we don't have restaurants that are super cheap to eat at. Yeah, it's true. And guys, it is. It's so much easier to get cheap garbage crap food. Yeah, dude, I'd love to eat a salad every day. Guys, I'm at the point now in my life too, I don't even think I need meat in my life anymore. Like, I really don't. Like, I like veggies, I like potatoes, I like a really good salad, I like fruits. I also like junk food, don't get me wrong. So, if I never had meat again, I wouldn't even care. And it's not because I feel bad for animals or anything like that, just, whatever. Tony's saying you were close. I'm about a mile east, right by the beach. Okay, well, I'll try to move the pin over by the beach later today. Dave sent me a picture. 1 tomato cost $2. Like, come on. This is why you gotta start growing stuff at home. Where's Kelly when you need her? She grows everything at home. I call her Holly Hobby now. She lives in Vernon somewhere. Where is Vernon? Where's Vernon, guys? Beautiful part of Canada. Here's Colin's house. And Vernon right here. It's on the end of the Okanagan, this long thing. Actually, there was another sighting of the Ogopogo. Apparently by military forces. One of the Tudor boys just absolutely shut it down. Number 182 here. The Ogopogo is our version of the Loch Ness Monster. Tons of sightings over the years. This isn't a friggin' wave or something. Standing wave. Here's Vernon. Vernon's beautiful. I love this here, Okanagan Part 1. It's Part 1 of the Okanagan. That's so strange. I think she's over here somewhere. Great weather. Always great weather. Problem here is fires. They have fires every year. And every year it's a tragedy because 38 homes burnt to the ground. Technically, it's a desert through here. Less than 10 inches of rain a year. They don't have a lot of water supply in the area. The winds here will just gust through at 60, 70 miles an hour. With fire, good luck stopping it. And they're updrafting winds up the mountains. She gone. It's going to happen over and over and over and over and over and over. So we need to stop building there. That's my answer. Okay, we got Store Barta. Ooh, Will Barta's there, guys. They've got an American up here for Tudor Pro Cycling. 30 years old, from Boise, Idaho. Have I been to Boise? I don't think I've been to Boise. He's in the mix, supporting his team leader, Michael Storer here. Matisse Rondell is there. Yeah, these two guys right here. Like, come on, dudes. The group is all back together, guys. So the 4 that were up front have now been picked up. Tudor, Sobrero right up there doing a great job for Derek G. 19 seconds back, we got some remnants. We got Yardi, Christian Vanderlee, Enric Mas, David Delacroix for Pinarello. Okay, so changed. Will Barta is out of this group now. He's in their second group with Florian Stork. Guys, 4 Tudor boys up here. Actually, well, we got 3 Trek boys, so now it's all back together. So Ciccone, he's shut down like you guys have all been talking about. He's here to support G now. Dude, love it. Love it. And at the front here, Tim Rex no longer on the front. And just trying to get county. Eulalio right lurking behind Jonas. He's just a few wheels back. Pig Anzoli looks like he's riding directly behind Jonas. Eulalio, yeah, 6-7 wheels back, something like that. He's doing fine right now. So Eulalio is hanging on. Fireworks, I'm a retired Yank, live in Spain. Oh, Tony's doing a triathlon at the end of June. Awesome, Tony. Love it. Tony, I didn't know you were doing triathlons. Railsing over here in the EU tries to regulate the food, and also there's a much stronger home cooking culture. So generally food quality is better, but I do like myself a Pringles washed with a Dr. Pepper. Dude, that sounds great. I lost my video. No. Sorry, guys. Okay, this is annoying. For some reason, I've called my voicemail on my channel, guys. Okay, I gotta close that. I gotta hang up. I gotta start the chat again now. Yeah, sorry, guys. Okay, there we go. Chat's back. Yeah, somehow I went to a voicemail on my phone. So hopefully everything's okay here. Now I gotta check to make sure everything's working. Everything's still working. My voice is still on. We're good. Muted my phone, so I think I muted my microphone. 4 riders for Visma here with Jonas, including Jonas. Then we've got 4 from Decathlon, Bernal, 2 Ineos boys, 3 Red Bull riders, Eulalio. Looks like 141, could be 143. I'm not sure if that's Ben O'Connor or not. I don't think that is. I think it's too far back right now. And, we're talking about Kurt Vonnegut for some reason. Tom Schenk. €2,000 fine for not wearing correct kit. They probably won't swap jerseys. And remember, the UCI would fine their mothers if they knew she could pay. Yeah, the UCI. Damn you. Kurt Vonnegut would say, so it goes with poor food situation. That's right. The Bronx. Fire is from the Bronx, guys. So I'm going to add that tag on later. Matt's laughing. Hey, laughing about something we do at live. Does anyone know about the famous Bill O'Reilly quote live? Dude, I don't. Matt, I don't know that one. Yeah, guys, I buy fruit. I just eat it all. It's kind of like that's my supper or whatever. If I buy a bag of chips, that could be my breakfast. I have eaten bags of chips for breakfast. Now, Dave's asking how close to the Bruckner. I don't even know what the Brucker is. What is the Bruckner? It's probably a building. G now needs to storm the Jow and not look for Ciccone. Let's get our situation here, guys. Probably getting to some 10% gradients now. Bart Lemon is now on the front for Visma. Tim Rex is dropped, so Tim's gone. So it's Bart Lemon, Victor, Jonas, and then Pig Anzoli. Pig Anzoli will be there all the way in. We got Sepp Kuss up the road still, guys. Let's see where Sepp is exactly. Yeah, he's still in that front group. Sepp is still in that very front group. 13 riders in the front group. Okay, I've already got work stuff coming in. That's strange. Yeah, so guys, done this. What am I gonna? Yeah, I'll be eating my all sorts for breakfast. Get to Drumheller, visit the office, say hi to Janelle, drop keys off. We keep a set of keys for each property in the town that's closest. Drop those off, get some stuff printed out, go to the house. I'm going to do a pre-inspection by myself. I'm going to wait for the mover guys to show up. I'm going to help them move because I want it done. It's Friday. The Jays are playing at some point today. I hope it's a late game today. I hope it's a 5:30 at night game. I'm going to hit the store. I need some coffee cream. I'm drinking black coffee right now, which is fine. Hot and black. And then I'm hitting the dollar store to get some junk food for the baseball game. Treat yourself. Oh, yeah. I heard about a rocket explosion. That was today. I wasn't sure if it was today or just a random video I found. Dave's saying some of your neighbors may be upset calling no barbecue invite for me. Yeah, I guess, Dave, what I mean is, like, if someone made me a nice steak, I do like a nice steak. I do. But, dude, like, I don't feel the need to eat meat every day. Like, I really don't. Like, it's kind of like once a week, good enough. And it's not because I'm crying for the animals. It's not because I want to save the environment. It's not. That's the next thing they're doing, guys. We need to eliminate meat eaters so that we can save the environment. Yeah, okay. We'll eat you then. Dude, I don't know. Just don't even think about it. Back at the GC Peloton here. Looking at Eulalio. He is slipping back a little bit there. He's fine. Pace is quite high, though. Pace is quite high. Visma is driving the front here now, guys. 7 kilometers to go on the Paso Joao. See it right here, guys. I'll jump back to Chore Tracker to give us a better look here. Again, I wish I could make this map bigger, but I can't. Quite a few switchback directions here coming up, guys. I love this. This is when we need Bike Terra in full effect, guys. Matt, Ansel, come on, dudes. Let's get it. I really hope we got Blue Thunder mode for the Tour de France, guys. I really do. My favorite moment in Canada was cross-country skiing at Silver Star. Where's Silver Star? Is that in BC? I think it is. Silver Star, BC? I think. Rails asking, is Ben O'Connor in trouble? I haven't seen Ben for a while. I thought he was at the back there, but that's number 143. Dudes, let me check. Who is that? 143 for them is Bowman. I haven't seen Ben for a while. I think Ben is scattered somewhere between the peloton, GC peloton, and the leaders. He was in the main group earlier, long gone now. I haven't seen him for the longest time. This is GC peloton coming, Visma leading. 4 Visma boys there, then Decathlon. Again, Visma will be expected to do all the work up this climb. Felix Gall just hanging out back there, getting paced up by Jonas. This is what they have to do. It's like almost expected. Fab saying Felix Gall even has his own theme. What's his theme song? Gotta love the Austrian production values. What is the theme song for Felix Gall? It's probably some like weird Austrian techno or something. On the baseball front, Colin, Philly at LA Dodgers would be a good series starting tonight. Yeah. Okay. Silver Star raced mountain bike there many times. Glad you enjoyed it. Where is Silver Star, guys? Where is Silver Star? I know the name of it, but yeah, O'Connor's dropped by the peloton right now. Sir Bikelot saying G is okay. Sobrero's gone, guys. Sobrero has been dropped from the front group, like the front group. And actually, I can see G on the front right now. In the distance, that sure looks like him. He's got that Canadian lead out Trek jersey on. It is G on the front. And we got a two-door board behind him. It's got to be Michael Storer. Damiano Caruso in 3rd place. 4th place, Sepp Kuss. 5th place is that Ineos guy that I've never heard of. 6th place, Ciccone. Ina Rubio on his wheel. Derek G says, yeah, diesel time. Remember all those second places, Derek. Remember all those second places way back in 2023. 4 second places in the same race. I'm going to say Jan Hurt's still here too, guys. Jan Hurt, what a beast. Still here. I think Pellizzari's in this group, guys. I think he is. I believe Pellizzari's in this group. I'm going to jump to PCS for a second. Maybe we can see the riders break down a little bit better here. Caruso, Ciccone, G, Rubio, Ineos guy, Embre, Jan Hurt, Chris Harper, Palazzari is here. Kuss, Storer, Rondell. Man, Tudor, what a day. What a day for Tudor. Tudor. Does anyone own a Tudor watch? Do you like your Tudor watch? What are you rocking? A Black Bay, Pelagos, whatever you call it. Little replay here. Dude, love it. Here's one of the Visma boys getting a little cool shower from a UAE guy. Yeah, dude. That's the beauty of cycling. The Visma guy tried to grab the bottle, and the UAE guy goes, don't worry about it, man. I got you. Kind of rinses him down a little bit. I do need to start looking where Jai Hindley is. Now, all of a sudden, dudes, at the front here, Red Bull comes to the front and starts taking control in the GC peloton over top of Visma. Wow. All changing. Here it is. Ben Zwiehoff pulling for Red Bull right now. So Red Bull's going to contribute here a little bit. Now, this is probably all because the gap up front is 2 minutes. Jai Hindley, 4th place overall. That's in jeopardy right now. Jai Hindley's... Guys, this is why this happens. Why did Red Bull all of a sudden come up here? Because Jai Hindley is at 5 minutes. G West and Michael Storer are almost taking his position away from him. So they got to get to the front now and start helping Visma. I wonder if there's like phone calls almost. Like, you got the DS in his car. I wish I had my phone here right now. Dude, what's going on, man? Yeah, it's me. 3 cars back. How's it going, man? How was your supper last night? Yeah, how's the wife? Great. Hey, dudes, you know what? You better get up here and help us because your dudes are losing 4th place right now. Okay, dude, right on the way. See you later. Thanks, bye. That kind of conversation. I wonder how much that happens. Like, seriously, I know I'm kind of being goofy about it, but I bet you that happens. Okay, Fab saying Colin knows the O'Reilly quote even if he doesn't know. Been saying, F it, we'll do it live since last year in this chat. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure. G is a 3-week rider in Grand Tours. That's when he shines. Guys, check out Fire's Facebook page. He's got lots of cool cycling content on there. From the Bronx. Johnny saying looks like Visma is choke holding that lead group. Ciccone on the front here now, pulling for G. Caruso sitting third, saying thank you. Pull me up too. Ina Rubio not that far back. Flocky's off on a 30-miler. See you tomorrow, dudes. Flocky, thanks for being here, dude. Rail. On Jiao, we may say ciao to Eulalio. The GC group is getting thinner and thinner. Yeah, I thought Eulalio was starting to drift back. A lot of guys out of the saddle here pacing them where he's up this climb, guys. Beautiful climb. Dudes, like, I got to get over here at some point in my life. How am I going to do that? Aaron saying Otani will not pitch in the series, but no matter as he hits every day at an elite level. Dodgers team is stupid good. Most recent owners proposal for CBA would have them need to shred 40%. Okay, CBA must be salary cap, I guess. Yeah, looking more and more like a come on Jonas by the end. Yeah. Parody is good for baseball, but have you seen Moneyball? Dude, I got to watch that movie again. What did I start watching last night? So, guys, I watched Kingdom of Heaven. Loved that movie. Last night I started watching Noah. Never seen it. I think it's from 2011 with Russell Crowe. I like it. It's kind of got some weird stuff. I got these giant rock dudes walking around. But it's kind of like epic, you know. Whatever. Take it as it is. Silver Star is British Columbia, but getting close to Alberta. I think Silver Star, dude. I think it's near Kelowna somewhere. I think it is. I'm going to type that in, man. I think Silver Star is the main hill. Silver Star. Yeah. Okay, that was supposed to say silver, believe it or not. Silver. There's Silver. Silver Star. Silver Star Mountain, North Okanagan, British Columbia. Matt, you were there. Look at it. It's right here. It's right here. So yeah, it's on the north end by Vernon. So again, using our little pin map. Refresh. Yeah, Silver Star, Foothills. Right here. So yeah, there's one of the Inside Cycling World chat group members. And so you would have been up here, Matt, on the very, very north end of the Okanagan. It's a beautiful part of Canada, guys. You ever get a chance, definitely that's somewhere you got to see in Canada. And I would recommend Montreal. Ethan Vernon has abandoned the race, guys, within the last hour. Ethan Vernon has abandoned. Wout Poels has been caught by the Malio Rosa. And I'm seeing it right here now. Wout Poels sitting on the back directly ahead of him is Afonso Eulalio. I think he's going to get dropped right now. He's got 2 Ineos boys ahead of him. Egan Bernal, Decathlon boys, and then it's the Visma boys and Red Bull. This is a very diminished group now. Eulalio just hanging on here. Yeah, Matt, so to drive from like Vernon to I think like Calgary would be like 5-6 hours, something like that. Just so you know, roughly ballpark. Pellizzari is in the lead group. Red Bull is riding with Visma up front now to protect Jai Hindley's lead. Pellizzari is sitting on the back of this group, but yeah, maybe he's got something in his legs today. Just lay back, recover, don't expose yourself, and go for a stage win. Why not? Take a look back here, guys. Working our way up to the top of the Zhao here, heading in a northerly direction. We'll turn eventually and head east towards the summit. Sir Michael, yes, cars are always talking to each other and making deals. I've been in the cars many times when this happens. Dude, dude, that's so awesome to hear that. Oh, yeah, Sir Bike a lot. Dude, Sir Bike a lot. Dude, guys, I can't believe I forget this already. I think this was the dude that was... Yeah, this is you. You were in the car during the Ryder Hejjedal year, right? Right? I'd love to hear some stories about, hey, man, like, dude, you beat us on Xbox last night. Just let us win the stage today. Come on, dudes. We're going to help you. We're going to pull for you. I'd love to know, like, if there's strategy. Like, dude, if you guys help us today, we're going to help you on stage 9 coming up for your guy. That's the guy for that stage. Or, like, you know, which stage are you guys focusing on? Okay, we'll help you, but you got to help us too. How often does that happen? For sure, Red Bull had some contact with the Visma DS. Sir Michael is saying, also in the older days, we used CB radio and specific channels to talk and make deals back and forth. Dude, I freaking love that. Dude, I wish there was more of that, and I wish it was more, like, out there. Like, UAE, we're coming for you, boys. Collective bargaining. Thank you. The values of discipline. Dude, exactly. Dude, I love your name. I love your name. Dude, such an important thing in life. Like yesterday, the values of discipline. Collins destroyed his back, shoulders, lower back, laying upside down on a hard piece of wood, trying to do the bathroom sink, because I beat myself up pretty good. I'm like, yeah, I deserve a day off. A little cup of tea, and boom, out on the bike. Discipline. Get your butt out there. Every day. No excuses. Go, 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 go. That's all it is. And then at the end, dudes, I watched, baseball game last night. Jays won. I didn't see the last 3 innings. I came in, I think 3 innings were already done. I thought, it started earlier than I thought. I think I had some food. I laid on the couch and gone. I did wake up and I started watching Noah later. But yeah, dude, that feeling after working out, it's fantastic to me. I'm that kind of guy. G back at the train car getting some drinks. Love the Dolomites here. Love it. Wow, dude, this is so cool. I just saw... Dude, I have to back it up for a second. Dude, I'm watching live here, but... So G's back at the team car, grabs a bottle. 2 riders come up next. Harper, probably. Pinarello boy. Gets a quick sticky pass from the Trek guy. Then Pellizzari does the same thing. Pellizzari reaches out, and the Trek DS, if that's who it is, driver, gets a quick sticky hand pass. They both did it. Q36.5, number 116, and Pellizzari for Red Bull. Like a quick little courtesy. There you go. You're back on. They were drifting off the back. Dude, I love seeing stuff like that. Now that is inside cycling world, guys. That is inside cycling world. So yeah, the values of discipline. Dude, it's so important to be disciplined. G back on the front. G is on fire. As we say around here, fireworks. Shout out. Yeah, CBA collective bargaining agreement. So yes, salary issues part of that. Currently no cap. Only luxury penalties that rich teams do not care about. Yeah, they probably have luxury penalties. We don't care. We're just going to pay for it. We have so much money. We'll just keep paying. Yeah, penalize us. Gonzo, that's one of my most favorite movies, Kingdom of Heaven, since it reveals a lot of truth. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's a movie I'd never seen. It's kind of like lately these days, guys, I've been discovering music I've never listened to. Like, I mentioned it a few days ago. Linkin Park. I love it. I love that style of music right now. The rap, a little bit of rap mixed in with kind of like, I don't know if I want to call it metal. Close enough. Hard rock, metal, grungy almost a little bit. Great singer. Red Bull working the front with Visma right now. 3 Visma riders left in the front group. Decathlon's there. I think Jai Hindley's right behind Jonas. Jonas looking very good, fully shaved today, guys. He's done with growing the goatee and the mustache. He should have kept the goatee. I think the goatee was fine on him. The mustache, not good. Not good at all. Yeah, dude, so I'm kind of in a... I talked about it yesterday. Someone mentioned 300. I'm going to watch all of the epic battles, fantasy, maybe throw Bible in their movies, you know? Because Noah is like that. Whatever you're into, you're into. Maybe even the fantasy stuff. Do a full Lord of the Rings run through. Like I'm talking all the movies. Stay awake the whole time. Watch the bad old CGI. Tony's saying, yes, definitely you need to come over and cover a race live. Aaron saying, we're almost up to 100 watching live. Dudes, thanks for everyone being here. Colin, Inside Cycling World. Maybe soon I'll be saying Inside Baseball World. Pellizzari goes on an attack here earlier, guys. This is a bit of a replay. Yep, Pellizzari moves to the front. Rides the guardrail. Ciccone jumps. Rubio jumps. Kuss is just lurking. I can see Jan hurt. He's not hurt, though. Giulio Ciccone and Giulio Pellizzari. Yeah, that's right. Same name. I'm like, same name? Yep, same name. Those two have gone with Rubio. Derek G sits further back. They've got about 150 meters already. Wow. Tony's saying, or ride to Mont Ventoux on some other stages and do videos about it. The videos would blow up. Yeah, dude, probably. Stunning views today on the ride. Yeah, dude, it's epic up here. You can see just the serrated edges of the Dolomites in the background here. Fantastic. G leading the way. Sepp Kuss on his wheel. Caruso, Storer, Jan Hurt. Jan Hurt riding on the Scott white and black bike there. That's a nice looking bike. Crazy dog stuff happening upstairs. Yeah, Eulalio, someone's here. Eulalio's Valiant Defense. Yeah, he's drifting now. I'm waiting for the camera to cut back there. Wow, Rubio is actually being dropped here. He's not able to hang on with the Giulios. Dude, in the groove. In the groove. He's from London. Dude, you're getting the pin here right away. If you hang out long enough, you get a pin. In the groove here, he's saying, great channel. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. Dude, it's you guys. It's you guys. In the groove, you comment, I comment back. We love this. Johnny's saying those Portuguese riders, Eulalio, are great at hanging on. What's going on upstairs? I may have to go check on those dogs, guys. Yeah, the two Giulios, 20 meters. Ina Rubio, Sepp Kuss on the attack, guys. Derek G does react to that move. Sepp Kuss out of the saddle, prancing away, guys. Derek G dieseling his way up. Storer dieseling. Jan Hurt and Caruso out of the saddle, trying to keep up here, guys. Freaking awesome views up here, guys. This is so beautiful. There's like looks like an old chalet or old ski thing here. That looks like it's done. Whatever that thing is. And some newer ones in the area. Looks like they all have metal roofs for heavy snowfall up here. Sepp Kuss is almost on Rubio's wheel. Storer doing everything he can to stay with G. Guys, still 51Ks to go. You don't want to blow yourself up right now. You don't want to blow yourself up right now. I think you guys kind of know what it's like. You're out there riding. I experienced it yesterday. Blasting along 35, 36K an hour. And then I found myself at a section going 27. And I'm like, what? Huh? Second wind hits, back to 33, 34. These guys are doing the same thing, just on a whole nother level. You can only blow yourself up so many times and then recover and get back at it. Okay, so yeah, in the group, welcome from London. Jays are playing Baltimore later today. They have the Orioles, that's correct. In cycling, it's good to have allies, not enemies. That's coming from Fireworks in the Bronx. Oh, dude, yeah, Fire. I love when you see the DS grabbing that mic. Dude, that's what I need. I need the CB radio mic that I can have like on that springy thing that I can just pull back and forward all the time. Okay, that's going to happen. And I love when they win a stage. Like, they're just flipping out. Dude, it's chilling when I watch that. Sir Bike a Lot, yes. I was in the car, Riders winning year. That was fun in car when Johan van Summeren won Paris-Roubaix in 2011. Dude, that's awesome. It's the dopamine effect afterwards from Ron Rondleton. Hi all, by the way. Just tuned in. Lincoln Park, great stuff. I need a Red Bull. Ron didn't eat anything yesterday, apparently. Till after. Oh, so it sounds like Ron's on a bit of a fast, intermittent fasting. I think. Yeah, dude, Aaron, Ben-Hur's on the list. Probably Spartacus will be on the list. And I'll watch the old versions and the new versions, if there is. Troy, Alexander. Yeah, dudes, loving it. Okay, GC Peloton, 3 Visma boys. Decathlon was there with 2 riders, and I think it's Jai Hindley. I've got Caruso and Jan Hurt riding together. Bit of a gap here up to Storer and Derek G. They're sticking together. And G is going to pull. Yeah, G is going to pull Storer back to the front. Directly up ahead of them right now, there's 4 riders. G jumps out of the saddle. They're probably being yelled at. Get going, dude. Get to the front. They're probably 30 meters back. Not even 10 meters back on Pellizzari. Pellizzari, Kuss, Ciccone, and Rubio. Awesome. So I think when Kuss jumped up, he ended up dragging Rubio back to the front. G's done all the work and pulled Storer. We got 6 back at the front, guys. Coming up to the top of the Paso Giao. Here we are, right-hand side of the screen, guys. Top corner. See it up there. Jim's saying, what's up with Quinn Simmons? We'll see him at the Tour de France. I haven't seen much of him. Yeah, dude, you're right. We haven't seen him do a lot of racing. Steely Dan, number 1. Dude, Steely Dan, I love that. Kuss stretching the legs, ready to release the eagle. 800 meters, guys, to the top of the climb. Pellizzari got back to eating. Yeah, he looks good right now. Dude, I love these open, exposed passes that we're going up here. We're well out of the trees now. 6 riders going to top. You know Ciccone's going to sprint for it. Dave's got to go. Eulalio imploded. He just imploded. He's looking down at his bike. Okay, he might have had a mechanical there, guys. I think he had a mechanical here. He's riding. Oh, he almost bumped the back wheel of the Ineos rider ahead of him. Did a quick little endo. Got her back down. Came to a complete stop. Just a simple mistake. He finds himself 20 meters off the back. That could have just completely blown him up there. I thought it looked like he was just fading. He wasn't. He just basically stopped himself from smashing the rider ahead of him. Ciccone, over the top first. 50 kilometers to go, guys. 50 Ks. We're going to descend now for, let's say, 10 kilometers. We start climbing again up the Falzarego. Gadoosh, dudes. This is like a full gadoosh fest today. All this blue stuff here is all of our descent. And we heard from Rail that the descent off the Falzarego is very technical. So we could enter Sketchville later today. Let's just keep it maybe like that, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, what do you guys see? Yeah, if you guys see me looking over really weird like this sometimes, it's because I have the arm of this mic here. I'm actually looking through it, believe it or not. Like, you guys just can't see it, but it's right here. I need a better setup. I need like a boom mic hanging down, full professional, full like full makeup artist, hair, the whole works is what I need here, like all the pros get. I don't get that. Just me. Yeah, right here. Afonso Alulio clipped the wheel of Timon Ahrensman and almost came to a complete halt. He's chasing again. Yeah, dude, totally. He actually his back wheel was off the ground. I don't know if he hit his wheel, but he was going to hit his wheel. Immortals. Yeah, dude, there's another one I can watch. Yeah, thanks, Fire. I'm going to watch that later today. Travel saying, anyone here ever hear of Megamo bikes? Big here in Spain and the Ciccone. Okay, Ciccone's attacking again. Replay. Sorry, guys. It must be a replay there. Quinn Simmons looks much older than he is. Yeah, he just made a mistake there, guys. Beautiful scenery. This is great. Cycling. Paul Rowan's back again. Paul, thanks for being here. Sir Bike a Lot says, a lot of distance, so G is smart to bring Storer with him to help later. Yeah, I guess so, dude. Chapeau to Ciccone. But Ciccone is just racking up the points, guys. Guys, he's going to be very close to being in the Mountains jersey. He is. He is now in the Mountains jersey officially. Today, he has a board from Jonas. Remember, Jonas is the overall leader wearing the pink and the blue. He can't wear both. He passes the blue to Ciccone. It's just tradition in bike racing, and this is how you do it. So Ciccone now owns that jersey. There are points left out there. So Falzarego's 18, and the last climb of the day is 18. What's the gap? 214. There's a 35-point difference. Oh, yeah. 45? 45. I was going to say that Jonas could take it back, but he actually can't take it back today now. There's 45 points difference between them, and there's 36 points remaining. So I thought if Jonas went on a tear, he could take it back, but he can't today. He'd have to win both and still be in second place right now. Yeah. It's called counting, Colin. It's called counting. Figure it out, dude. Tony saying, I spent several summers in the Dolomites back in the 80s when I had an Italian girlfriend. Yeah. Back then, you could hike or cycle for hours and rarely see other people. Yeah, dude, what a beautiful part of the world. Okay, Eulalio, he's back. He is back. He's just sitting on, that's Purry Aaronsman wheel right there, number 92 for Ineos. Bart Lemon still doing the grinding on the front here. Pig Anzoli, and then Jonas. Eulalio is back, but he's on the back of that group. I think there's only 7 or 8 riders in this group. 3 Visma boys, Jai Hindley, 2 decathlon riders, Egan Bernal, Timon Aaronsman, and Eulalio. Eulalio is constantly getting in and out of the saddle here. He's fatigued. He needs to get out of the saddle to do the climb. They're catching an Uno X rider right now. This is perhaps Culsit. This has to be Culsit. I believe it is. I'm going to find out right away. That's just over the top now for them. Okay. They're just over the top. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful scenery here. It's like open fields, open meadows, and then just the Dolomites rising out of nowhere. Fire from the very front, we have 47.4 Ks to go. We will descend for about 10 kilometers. This is just going to scoot by. Then we start climbing the Falzarego. Big descent off the Falzarego for over 20 kilometers, our last climb of the day. So it's actually going to be a pretty quick finish now. Fireson, I would love to see a post-race analysis. Yeah, I think, like Aaron's saying here, I think a lot of people jump over to Lantern Rouge. I think Benji and... How do I forget his name? The Lantern Rouge guy. They do a daily talk about what happened race after the fact. Yeah, 47 Ks to go roughly, guys. Fab saying, once again, Koos, you had one job, win one climb, and you failed again. Why does Vism persist on? Dude, he used to be the main guy. He was the main lieutenant for a while. I think they're just setting him up to satellite for later. But Jonas doesn't even really need that. Unless Jonas wants to go for a stage win. I saw them talking to Jonas about, can he get 6 stage wins like Poggy did? There's always that direct comparison to Poggy. Always. Okay. Yeah, I'm on the descent here now, guys. Let me just see here. Yeah, so I'm at 45.3K in the race. Let me update PCS here, guys. Sorry. PCS is saying 44.4, and Tour Tracker saying 43.6. So Flow Bikes has got to catch up a little bit here. And it always does. Gets very close. Yeah, I don't know. There's still tomorrow. Yeah, Blue could be happening tomorrow. Benji and Patrick. Patrick. I like to say Patrick. Not Patrick. Patrick. I had a little dog named Patrick, guys, way back when. One of my sled dog puppies. He didn't make it. He was the cutest little dude, too. We all called him, me and the girls, me, Avery, and Addison called him Patrick. Not Patrick. Patrick. Yeah, he had a heart condition, so poor little guy had to go to heaven early. Yeah. Sorry, Patrick. I think I got a picture of him somewhere. Oh, Patrick. Patrick always closes with Chow Chow. Yeah, agree, Colin. 3 years ago, he was great, but that was then, and this is pro cycling. That's right. 135 points left for a single rider for Blue. So yeah, it's going to be a battle between Ciccone and Jonas tomorrow. Koos is still a top 10 climber in the peloton. He's just not Jonas's main guy anymore. But we'll see, guys. The stage is still happening. The race is still on. And again, I crap on the riders enough as it is. This is a tough sport. Every day going out here, traveling every day, sharing a hotel room with another dude, eating good food, getting diarrhea, whatever, getting bored, wanting to go home, losing your Xbox games at night. I wonder how much video games they play at night. That's my other question for anyone that's inside. Only the good dogs die young. Yeah, that's true. Koos might get close to actual top 10 of the Intersport. Yeah, where is Sepp doing right now? Sepp right now, actual GC. I think he's outside top 20. There he is. 17th. Yeah, guys, you need he needs about 8 minutes to catch up with Ben O'Connor. And right now, I think Matisse Rondell is up the road from Bernal. Yeah, he is. He's up the road from Ben O'Connor. There's going to be more flip-flops today, guys. David Piganzoli, though, 8th place overall. Nice. Okay. Yeah, see right here, Rondell with Chris Harper, Q36.5 Pinarello, and Matisse Rondell for two-door. Michael Storrs up the road hanging out with said Sepp Kuss and Derek G. Caruso, Ciccone, Jan Hurt, and Pelzari. Jan Hurt, dude. This guy. One-man team right now. One-man team. Every day he's there alone. Every day he's there alone. Hanging out in 16th place. 35-year-old. Yeah, dude, I've talked about him a lot. Okay, catching up with the chat again. Sir Bikelot jump. Sir Bikelot, thanks for being your dude, and I love the inside stuff. I love your little inside stories without giving away too much. Especially who you are. It's a secret for us. Sir Bikelot, where are you from? Let me know where you're from first. Did you tell me already? I know you're from Canada, but I just don't know where. I gotta add you on the pin map, dude. We're doing this. We're doing the pin map, okay? That's all. If you can see this still, I'm doing a pin map of where everyone's from. So if you want to get involved, just let me know where you're from in Canada. And close enough. You can say the greater Toronto area. Or you can say Vancouver or whatever. Yeah, so Sir Bikelot's going, cheering on G. Okay, Fabsing, if we're comparing professionals to professionals, I'm going to be like Trump, I think what you're saying, and just look for people to poop on. If there was ever a rider with no ego, it was and is Sepp Kuss. Yeah. Jim's asking, Colin, what kind of winter did you have? We had the warmest on record, only had about 20 inches of snow. Was 90 a couple of days in late February and early March. Jim, I would say not as cold this year. Dry in the beginning of the year. We'll get very little snow. We did have, I think, only a couple of nights of like minus 30, minus 31 Fahrenheit. I can't convert that on the fly, guys. That's probably got to be about minus 25, minus 20 Fahrenheit. 0 Fahrenheit is minus 18. And then the numbers start catching up. Like minus 40 Fahrenheit, minus 40 Celsius are the exact same. Like a cold winter here would be minus 42 overnight, minus 41. Yeah, I think we had one, maybe 2 nights of minus 30. So I would say drier and warmer. And then a ton of snow at the end. Tons. It just wouldn't stop March, April, even into May, we had snow. Yeah, this looks like an awesome descent, guys. Awesome descent here. Again, they finish the descent. They immediately start climbing up the Falzarego. So I'll show you where they're at right now. So the HC is where they were just at. They descend for 10 kilometers, and you can all see right away we're climbing now. Front group of 8 riders under the 40K to go. So someone asked just a while ago, how far to the finish? I was saying 50K. Boom, 10K is just gone. Attack out the front, guys. Guess who it is? Derek G, Sepp Kuss, and Michael Storer. So those 8 riders just went under 40K to go. It's Derek G on the front. Guys, yeah. I hope we're all going to be sitting here at the end of the day watching Sepp Kuss do really well, and we'll all scratch our heads going, well, yeah, we kind of messed that up, didn't we? Okay, let's just map's kind of stuck for now. We'll come back to PCS and let it do its little reset thing it does for me. Just trying to look at some stats. Average speed so far, guys, is just under 33k an hour. I rode for an hour and 4 minutes yesterday. My average speed, I think, was just under 31. Pan flat. That's how good these guys are, or how bad I am. So they're doing 33k an hour over 108 Ks, up and down all day long, over hill and dale, all day long. Climbing the pass Falzarego right away, guys. 8 in our front group. G attacked with Koos. I think we're going to watch it again here. Ciccone having a little chat with Storer. Ciccone having a little chat with Rubio. Like, what are they saying to each other? Then Ciccone and G having a little talk. Ciccone's talking to everyone, guys. It's a replay of all the chats he's having with everyone. Yeah. What is he saying? Dude, what's your Xbox handle? I want to play you tonight. Tour de France. Yeah, new Tour de France game coming out. I was thinking about getting it. Or the new Tour de France manager, pro cycling manager. Dude, I wonder if it was, hey dude, can I take the points? Maybe that's what it was. Because this is showing him over the Zhao now. Yeah. I wonder if that's what it was. Dude, you gonna attack me? Dude, you gonna attack me? Dude, you gonna attack? Remember I gave you my extra dessert last night? Remember that? Okay, don't attack me. Dude, remember how I let you win? Yeah, remember that? Okay, will the break make it to the finish? So far, 18% are saying yes. The two Julio bros hanging out here together from Red Bull and Trek. Yeah, interesting. Dude, I love the stuff that happens during the rides. On the climb already, guys. Getting ready for the dogs start barking. Kim from San Diego. Okay, Kim's getting added to the pin chart. We're going to do that later. I got to remember that. That's right. Okay, we got the Bahamas. Yeah. Oh, okay. Dude, I was wondering what you were saying there with Trump Triumph. I'm like, Triumph? I mean the band? That's what I thought at first. You got a pin from Nassau. Okay, I got to do that for the Bahamas for Fab. And it is Triumph, not Trump. Triumph, the insult comic dog, Robert Smiegel's best creation. Now, I should know that. When I hear Triumph, I think of the Canadian rock band that's touring North America right now. Yes, X-Men. X-Men, you are on the chart. Map. X-Men, have you seen this? You are right here. X-Men lives in the greater Pahrump area. Hot as all hell there. Team Visma's goal for today. Sepp Kuss to win the stage. Yeah. Just wait till later when we're all going, Sepp won. Great. We knew it. Yeah, we called it, man. We called it. We're all going to be doing that later. Help Jonas and Pigenzoli if caught by the GC group. Yeah, totally. He's up there. If there's a chance, Sepp's going to go for it. 8 riders in this group. Looks like Jan Hertz just over to the side. He might be getting a bottle. Thought he might get a bottle from neutral service. Actually, his team car's up there. He's grabbing a bottle. A little sticky hand pass. Dude, again, going back there just a while ago. G at the team car. Getting a bottle. Then Harper and Pellizzari coming up. And they got little quick hand passes from the Trek car. Just kind of like just a quick little palm. Zip. Just to get back on. I thought that was so cool. Kim is from San Diego. Okay, I'm going to add Kim on too. So we got Nassau and we got Kim from San Diego. Adding that on. Kim, great place to live, man. I would love to get to San Diego. I've never been. Kim saying that Sepp is saving himself for the Tour de France. Yeah. Aaron's also commenting that, okay, big turn in the road here, guys. Road conditions are awesome here. Like, you could tell, this has all been repaved a month and a half ago or something. Asphalt is black and smooth. Dudes, decathlon at the front now with Visma. Decathlon decides to start coming up now. Eulalio back at the team car. Sticky bottle. He's doing okay. But yeah, Bahrain's starting to get... Decathlon's starting to get involved at the front with Visma. Constantly things are going on at the front, guys. Different teams coming up. They're picking up a rider here. They just picked up one of the Q36.5 riders. Down. It's 3 minutes, though, guys. 3 minutes. 2:52. from the GC peloton to the very front of the race, the Ciccone group. Aaron's saying that Koos may be just building form for the Tour de France, but he could win from this group, and Visma will not chase him. They'll let him go. If he can win, they're going to let him. Aaron's also saying it's always 75 degrees Fahrenheit in San Diego. Yeah, 75 is perfect temperature. Okay. So Sir Bike-A-Lot's from the island. Where's the island, guys? There's only one island. I always think it's funny, guys, and I know some of my friends aren't good with geography, and I'll mention Vancouver Island. And it'll be like my buddy Ben, he lives in New Hampshire here. He goes, Vancouver Island? He goes, never heard of it. I'm like, oh, you never heard of like the most gigantic island that's off the west coast of Canada and the US? This one. It's a full island here. It's huge. My mom's in Victoria. I lived in Port Hardy as a kid, way up here at the very top. Way up here. I remember one of the funniest things, we went fishing in an aluminum boat. My dad, my mom, my little brother. 16-foot aluminum boat. There's orcas out here. There's salmon everywhere. My mom got seasick. My dad's like, screw it, we're not going back. He dumped her off on one of these islands out here somewhere. Like, there's nothing out here. There's nothing out here, guys. Like, I don't think there's any houses out here. Still not. Yeah, here you go. Enjoy. Yep. We're back, guys. We're up on the category 2 right now. Falzarego. Caruso sitting on the back, huffing and puffing here. Grabbing something. He's trying to ditch his gel wrapping, I guess. He's trying to give it to the official director's car. Like, this 38 grams is just way too heavy for me right now. I need to lose this. Please take it. Okay, Sir Bike-A-Lot from Island. Yep. Ron says, I'm late AF. Yep. Fab. The only way Ciccone wins the blue is by winning the stage. Should be double points. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It says 18. If you look here, that's what I thought too. It says 18, but it's always double on a hilltop, isn't it? So is that correct? He does have it right now, though. He's in the blue officially now, if Jonas gets nothing. Ciccone bribing his break makes like Richard Virenque in 98. Yeah, man, I'll give you $1,000. I'll give you $1,000, man. It's not worth it. You don't get nothing out of it. You're going to take 20 points and you'll get nothing. I get it, and I get the jersey. And I get UCI points and all that other good stuff. The Adventures of Pigman and Fishboy. Yeah, frosted tips. Bang out the frosted tips, guys. Fab. Had a friend in the Navy stationed in San Diego, said his dream job is to be a weatherman in San Diego. Literally the same weather every day. Yeah, what's the weather? Status quo. Yeah, decathlon on the front, boys. Still, I think we got 6 or... Yeah, it does say we have 8 in that front group still. Pellizzari sitting second from the back. Rubio right on the very back. G pulls off. Storer goes into the lead now. This climb is interesting. There are some flatter sections here, and you'll see it here in the coloration, guys. Like the purpley blue, purples and pinks are steeper. The bluer sections are more flat. So you'll see, yeah, right now you're seeing it. If you look in the middle of the screen here, they're in a section that's only 1.6% gradient, so it's very false flat. They'll be back cranking big speed here. Time from the front of the race to the pink jersey, the white jersey, is 2 minutes and 44 seconds. G on the front with Storer right now. Jan Hertz there, Sepp Kuss, Damiano Caruso, Pellizzari, Ciccone, and Einar Rubio. Again, Ciccone's at the back having chit-chats with everyone. Dudes, I need the points. I need the points, bro. What can we talk about? You know, what can we do? Kind of like making trades when you're a kid in elementary school. Dude, I'll give you 4 oranges, but you got to give me 1 cupcake. Okay? Yeah, okay, dude. We're doing it, but you got to do it for the next 4 days for me. Yeah, okay. Okay, Jay says, I played the Tour de France game. I found it lackluster unless you spend money to progress. Just my opinion. There's a Discord channel too. Okay, I can check that out. Yeah, dude, I won a copy of the Pro Cycling Manager PC last year. Never played it. And I also own the Tour de France from Xbox. Never played it. Xbox One is just kind of a slightly dumbed down version of the PC version. Aaron's saying Inner Passage from Vancouver is awesome. Yeah, dude, that's where all the cruise ships go up. It's protected. It's sheltered from the real ocean, if you want to call it that. Okay, Tom. What is it? Tom, you know what's wrong. You know it feels good, but you know what's wrong. Schenk says, Quinn Simmons was in Colorado last weekend supporting his wife at the Iron Horse race last weekend. Actually, it's funny too, in the Discord this morning, or last night, there's a guy in our Discord, Scone Cyclist. And he's at Unbound this weekend. He's at Unbound this weekend. I don't know if he's racing. I don't even know where he's from. Just a random dude I meet through my Discord group. Yeah, Ron, not worth crashing trying to ride like a pro. I crash enough just being a below average. Yeah, dude, I'm horrified to crash. Horrified. The break looks like it will take the day. Yeah, it's getting big now, guys. 2 minutes and 44 seconds, and we've done the toughest of the climbing. They're all working well together. Decathlon, 2 Visma boys, Jonas, then Felix Gall, 2 Ineos boys, including which on top of that has Bernal. There's a Pulte rider in here too. And I'm looking for Eulalio right now. There will be time bonifications. Ooh, boom. Okay, finally the Red Bull KM means something today. Finally the Red Bull KM is going to mean something today, guys. At the Red Bull KM today, we got points and 6-4 in 2 seconds. Excuse me. There is only 5 seconds between Derek G and Storer right now. So it's going to be hotly contested today. I wonder if they talked to Ciccone and said, okay, dude, calm down, Mr. Blue Jersey. This is for us now. You need to stay back there, and we're going to battle it out. Storer on the front right now, pacing G up this climb. Like, really, Ciccone should stay out of this part. He's not GC contender. I think this is generally how it works. The dudes that are actually in the competition will battle it out, or whoever it's most important for. Caruso might sneak in there, though. That's okay with him. Kim saying there are more KOM points tomorrow for Ciccone to go for. Yeah, that's right. And again, guys, right now, Ciccone... Oh, let's try that again. Ciccone has the blue jersey officially. He has 259 points. He's picked up 126 today. Jonas has 214. Ooh, that's right. If it is double last points, though, Jonas could take it back. They're separated by 45 points right now. There's 2 climbs worth 18. Falzarrigo's 18. The last climb of the day is 18. That could be worth double. That would give him 46 points. However, Jonas will not be involved at all on Falzarrigo. So I'm just blathering about nothing here. Ciccone will 100% have the blue jersey by the end of today, assuming he finishes the stage. Tomorrow, it'll be a war. Will be a war tomorrow. Fab Cycling saying the Decathlon riders giving Tim Rex a run for the best paying face on the tour right now. Yeah, they keep cutting back and forth between the lead group and the GC Peloton. Caruso doing a lot of sitting on the back here. Doing a lot of sitting back. Ciccone goes to the front now. And obviously Ciccone will not be battling for any time as his teammates up there. I always forget that he is a teammate to Derek G. So it's Ciccone, Rubio, Storr, Derek G, Palazzari, John Hurt, Sepp Kuss, and Bahrain victorious rider Caruso just lurking at the back here. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. We're 800 meters away from the Red Bull KM. Wonder if Ciccone's telling everyone, hey, dude, you better not go for this. Don't even think about it. I can see it. Rubio on the front now. You don't see him on the front very often. Michael Storer doing a great job here. Travels, Aaron's been now off the podium in GC Virtual. Yeah, dude, let's look at the virtual GC again. Some great shots here of, looks like kind of like a mountain goat. Yeah, mountain goats whipping along the cliffside here. Dude, incredible animals. Jonas first, Felix second. Derek G would be in third place on the podium right now. on the podium. Michael Storer 4th, Aaronsman in 5th, Jai Hindley 6th. We better see some horsepower coming from the back, guys. We better see whoever's left back there. I think the problem is, though, that second group, the GC Peloton, is so reduced, there's nothing left. There's nothing left back there to really help them. I think Jai's by himself. I'll let you know as soon as I see it, guys. Jonas has 2 riders with him. Bernal has 2 with him, but he's kind of out of it now. Aaronsman's going to be in a world of hurt back there. Well, okay. Bernal's back there, and I believe there was 2 other riders from Ineos. So they're going to have to start really helping out to pull this back now. If they don't, they're just handing away Aaronsman's 3rd place. Again, Caruso, just chill on the back. Rubio doing all the work at the front. Yeah, Don saying Ciccone might whip a bottle at you. Yeah, he's done it. Yeah, exactly. Fab, you're right. Yeah, like I said, dude, I forget half the time. There, G attacks now. G's attacking now, guys. Out of the saddle attack. Storer reacts. Pellizzari does too. But yeah, so Ciccone's not going to do nothing here because he's G's teammate. And after I said all that earlier, I was like, oh yeah, but it's his teammate. Derek G easily gets the time here, guys. Easily. Those Storer and Rubio and Pellizzari stood no chance there. G out. So G just picked up 6 seconds on Storer. They're very close together. They're within 5 seconds each other on the GC. Johnny's saying he loves the heli images. Yeah, the Italians are hiring goats to recon new routes. And dudes, that's just the Red Bull KM. We still got to go to the top of the Falzarego here. It's 10 kilometers long at 5.4%. G will kind of back it off. Wait for everyone to catch up now. 2, 4, 6. There's 7 riders behind him. He is the 8th rider. Rubio pacing them back now. I'm waiting to see the GC Peloton. Yeah, dude. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, Rubio and G getting into it. Rubio's kind of doing this, and he's just going on. You know what? I bet you... Oh, Rubio is just incensed over something here. Hey, dude. F off. That's what I'd say. Actually, you know what? When Rubio came over and was probably screaming at him, Derek probably said, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can see it now. Rubio just went off on him. Oh, now Rubio. Oh, come on, dude. Don't be a baby. Dude, he attacked hard. I don't really know what Rubio's that upset about. Guys, help me figure this out. Why is Rubio so mad at Derek G for going for 6 seconds when Storer is there within 5 seconds of G? Hey, Rubio, where are you sitting in the GC? Bro, you're 28th. Come on, dude. Yeah, G has a little talk with him. G does one little hand thing and just, yeah, I'm sorry. Here's some maple syrup. Do you like hockey? Suck it. Yeah, Rubio's really mad. Guys, give me a reason why Rubio's so mad. Why is Rubio so mad over that? I'd punch him out. Yeah, where's Benny? Thanks, Don. Yes, the Ineos dude, Embret, whatever his name is, still there. Back in GC Peloton. Guys, why is Rubio so mad? Benny on the beach. Yeah, okay, why is he not mad? Why is he so mad? Lidl Trek and Movistar not making friends. I think Movistar wanted the prize. Oh, maybe the prize for the Red Bull. Yeah, I think yesterday there was 4,000 euros available. You know what I look at it? Hey, Rubio, you want to win it? You got to win it, dude. You got to win it. Let your legs do the talking and not your yappy mouth afterwards. I don't like dudes like that. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Dude, to me, and it's not because he's Canadian, it's the 6 seconds. I would expect Storer to attack there too. Storer tried, but he just didn't have it. That's what the real battle's about there, not your like secondary prizes. It's the time for the GC. Again, if we go back to the actual GC, this is why that happened. There's 5 seconds between Storer and G. They both sprinted. G easily got it, and now he's moved his lead from 5 seconds up to 11. Why not? Rubio wants the consolation prize, I guess. Sorry, dude. I'll have to pick on one all race now. Yeah, Aaron. Rubio and Movistar in the Red Bull points battle. No gifts in racing from Johnny. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying here. Who is that? That's Mulberger? Yeah, I think it's Mulberger for Decathlon, absolutely destroying himself. Or is it Ston Mate? There is another rider here. Yeah, he's equaling Tim Rex's faces here. This guy's almost done. Okay. There's the Ineos rider there. Quick arm flick, done. Quick arm flick, done. I think this is the Embret guy here, the 23-year-old. Oh, yeah, absolutely shuts it down. I saw Eulalio just go by, guys. Eulalio fourth from the back. Pulte Visit Malta rider still there. Uno X rider still in the mix too. How many Ineos boys do we have left here? Aaronsman and Bernal a little bit further back. This must be Embret, the guy's name I can't say. 8 riders in the front. We got Chris Harper and Matisse Rondell, 152 back. Let's make sure this is all up to date, guys. Pink jersey, 3 minutes and 26 seconds back. Yeah, so Bernal, Aaronsman, and this dude, Embret, for Decathlon, Gall, Mulberger, and Callum Scottson is there. Johannes Kulset on the back. Derek G on the front again now, guys. Where's Rubio? I want them to punch each other. Derek G might have played hockey as a kid, dude, so you better watch out. He'll take your jersey, pull it over your head, and pummel you in the face with uppercuts as you can't see what you're doing. That's the style in hockey, guys. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Fab. Dude, that's a good point. That's a good point. And dude, that's probably me forgetting that Ciccone is on Lidl Trek. Fab saying, yeah, but Rubio has been working with Ciccone, so he naturally expected a return favor. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, Rubio, I love you too. I love Rubio. Chris Chioli is impressive in the Peloton group. I think, Johnny, you're talking about the Pulte Visit Malta guy that's hanging out in that GC group. Totally. Dude, give that guy a raise. I forget his first name offhand. I'm trying to remember it offhand before I go look. Yeah, that's right. So Fab says it again, and I agree with you, Fab. Rubio has been helping Ciccone win all the blue points. He's understandably pissed. Yeah, he was looking for something for helping Ciccone, but the team leaders there, the GC's more important. They're like, sorry. Yeah, love it. G and Storer will be on the podium now. Dude, this group is working good together. So, okay, what can we do for Rubio to make him happy later? I don't know. How does Rubio come back from this? Neutral service car here. David Dela Cruz gets a bottle from neutral service. Falls Orego points could be tested now that the gloves are off. Rubio's mad because G called his teammate Eric. Swoosh, I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. Why am I holding a pen? I don't know. It looks like I'm writing something. Yeah, guys, I take notes for my post-race analysis. I've never done one of those, guys. 18 degrees up here, so temperature has dropped quite a bit. Light winds, barely even a fresh breeze at 12 kilometers out of the north. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, it's Eric Ass. Matt's laughing about, on hockey stuff and the jersey. Yeah, dudes, in hockey, at Ludovico, that's correct. Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, Ludovico Crescioli. Gorgeous names, them Italians. You pull the jersey over the guy's head. He can't see. Uppercuts. That's it. She over. Or you could have slap fights like they have in basketball. I love making fun of that. In basketball, they kind of slap each other, just doing this. It's like they've never thrown a punch in their lives, ever. But they act like they have. And I'm like, dudes, you need to go play hockey one day and just get pummeled. I haven't seen a good hockey fight in a while. Yeah, okay, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron's got a good call here. If Coos can't win, let Rubio win today. Let Rubio win. And you know what? I'm going to guarantee right now, Rubio is ticked off. Derek, if he's like any Canadians, he probably feels really bad. He probably does. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry. Dude, we say sorry all the time. I say sorry. Okay, yesterday at the end of my bike ride, a lady passed me. Well, I didn't know, in a black Ford Explorer. I'm about a kilometer from the end of my ride. She passed me really nice. Little wave, like, thank you. Like, for not going past me at 80 miles an hour. Like, thanks. I do it to everyone. Everyone that kind of moves over a little bit, they get a little... I actually kind of look for their passenger side mirror if I can see them in one of those. Next thing you know, I'm pulling up right behind her. She's getting mail at the mailbox. So we don't get mail at the house, we get mail in a mailbox. Over the Category 2 climb here, guys. And I pulled up behind her. She's at the mailbox, and I would have slipped up behind her quietly. The first thing I said when I got there was, sorry. Like, I didn't want to scare her. You know, I'm a big scary dude creeping up behind her at the mailbox. Rubio and Ciccone going after here for the points now. Rubio's going to get the points, I think. Yeah, Ciccone's still going to bat him. Oh, yeah. Rubio did get him. You're lucky, Ciccone, I think, there. Or Rubio would have went to full war against you. Ciccone shakes his head at Rubio and is swearing something. Oh, he's mad. He's so mad. Ciccone now giving it to Rubio. Rubio's like, F you, dude. Your GC guy stole that from me. Ciccone's so mad he puts in an attack. Ciccone puts in an attack. The Italian machismo. We got some machismo going on here, guys. I love it. Ciccone can descend here, guys, and it's on. This is the one that I think it was Rail said earlier is quite technical in places. Oh, dude, it is on at the race, guys. It is on. Ooh, yeah, Fab. Ciccone just poisoned his blue jersey chances tomorrow. I would expect Movistar to try and take every mount. Yeah, dude, he should. Fab, I agree with you there. Ciccone should have let Rubio win that just for something. There would have been some cash there too, but Ciccone is so desperate for points. I wonder what G's thinking. Giulio, come on, bro. Stop it. Yeah. Rubio did get it, and then Ciccone is just enraged at Rubio. So Rubio gets the points over the Falzarego. Then Ciccone loses his mind. Yeah, Lidl Trek and Movistar, they might be having fights tomorrow. 3 o'clock outside at the bike racks after school. That's where they're going to be. Soon as I bet you Ciccone's going by just swearing, muttering under his breath. Oh, dude, the head shakes. That's when you know someone's mad. Aaron saying USA Canada Four Nations Cup had some nice fights in the first minute. Don's loving the hockey fights. Ciccone, man, I'm loving these replays. That is absolutely hilarious. He puts in an attack, and now he's bombing away on descent. Ciccone is a very good descender, man. He's a very good descender. Don saying we would fight in the stands if there isn't a fight on this. Dude, you've seen in the past players fighting fans, jumping the glass. Johnny, yep. Are you Rubio going for points now? Angela Brock here. Rubio might not have known that the bonus seconds at RibbleCam because his team doesn't have a high GC to protect. Yeah, good point. They should have let Rubio... Well, they did. They let Rubio have Falzarego. Well, Ciccone didn't. Which, yeah, just let him have it. Because G just got the 6 seconds. Well, I think what people were saying too, Angela, is that it's the cash prizes for the Red Bull Cam. I think there's like a competition for that too. Is there an actual standings for that? But I saw yesterday the Red Bull KM paid 4,000 euros for first place. So it might just be cash. And that took us on to the discussion of how much the teams have won. And it flashed up this morning, guys. So I think for Visma, it's still just over 70,000 for the entire team for 19 days of racing, whereas Shohei Ohtani makes 436,000 US in one game. Later today, when he plays, he's going to make 6 times what Team Visma's made at this entire race. Good douche. Like, come on. That's insane. Just trying to get caught up the race here. Ciccone riding solo, man. He's dropped Rubio. I'm sure Rubio's going to have gone back to the group to hang out with his best friend G. Oh, yeah. I love it, guys. I love this. Rubio with Rage Watts, but my bet would be on Coos from this group. He is not. Guys, I like them all. I just thought Rubio was a little bit ticked off at G. I can see why G did that for those seconds. I don't see why Ciccone is so absolutely incensed with Rubio. I get he wants the blue jersey. Dude, you already got it. You already got it. Falzarego was 18 points, though. Let's see. Falzarego was 18 points. I guess it is 10 points different. So you can see why they're all a little bit ticked at each other, but it's just hilarious how much Ciccone went off there. To me, anyways. Yeah, definitely spicy between those two. Don saying I wouldn't want to get slapped by it. Yeah, dude, you're right about that, Don. They may slap, but it probably would just take your head off like a bear. Matt, with hockey, they fight a lot, just like the pro cycling guys, crash a lot. So, guys, hockey, what is it? Vegas Knights versus Carolina? I think Montreal's still in. They got beat, but I think they're still alive. Are they still alive, guys? Dude, the weirdest thing, if you don't follow hockey, this is bizarre to me. So Claude Lemieux passed away. I've heard it was a suicide. And guys, just what I'm hearing. On Monday night, he was at the Montreal game, like doing like a ceremonial thing with the torch. I watched it. And at first I'm like, who's this guy? I'm like, oh, that's Claude Lemieux, 60 years old. And then, 3 days later, he's dead. 2 or 3 days later, that happened. Claude Lemieux, guys, like one of the superstars from the Canadiens days. Just bizarre. You never know what's going on with someone, right? So that's kind of really sad, actually. Fair play by Rubio, fair play attack by Ciccone on the downhill. Yeah, guys, it's all racing, right? That's what they say. It's just racing. Dude, and Fab, I would love to see Movistar come out tomorrow, put the whole team on the front and just smash the climbs. Smash them. Go to war against Ciccone. That's what they're going to do tomorrow. Kim saying Rubio will calm down now that he took the KOM points for Ciccone, but now Ciccone's incensed. Yeah, Fab saying it looked like the Movistar writer told him to F you. Yeah, I think so too. And I think, Ciccone was doing the same thing. Aaron's blaming it all on Derek G. Yeah, dude, blame Canada. Dude, you did it. Aaron, you just did it. You just blame Canada. Dudes, we're seeing it now happen. We got the Ineos team on the front doing all the work right now in the GC group. One Ineos rider, then we got Bernal and Aaronsman there. So it's the Embraer dude, I think, Bernal, Aaronsman, then Visma. I got Jonas, 2 Visma riders, 2 decathlon. No, it's not Bernal. Bernal's further back. Eulalio still hanging on here, guys. And this dude, Crescioli from Polti Visit Malta. This guy, Raise time. I'm going to go check this dude out. Crescioli, Ludovico Crescioli, 22 years old, 1.78 meters tall, born in October of 2003. He's from Empoli in Italy. Dude, you need a raise, bro. You need a raise. You're going world tour. This guy's going world tour, guys, next year. He's going world tour next year. His contract. I wonder if they're going to extend his contract here right away. Dudes, like, come on. He's 35th place overall. Is he the highest place rider for Team Polti Visit Malta? Let's take a look at that. I'm not sure if he is or not. Someone else can let me know here before I stare. Before I just lock in my eyeball staring. I think he is. I'm not seeing any other ones right here. Show 20 more lines. Here he is right here. Crescioli. Ludovico Crescioli. Yeah, I think he's their highest placed rider, which is pretty awesome. Again, Ciccone up front. 41-second gap here. 41 seconds from Ciccone back to the 7 riders. So Rubio is back in that group. I wonder. I'd love to hear the team discussions right now from the DSs in the Lidl Trek cars to Derek G, to Ciccone. Ciccone, settle down. Giulio, please settle down. And again, another replay of the 2 going over the KOM. This is the highlight of today. Ciccone's doing this like, come on, man. Dude, I love it. What a stage. Banger. This has been a banger. We love banging. I fucking love this, man. Yeah, Cicconi's on, guys. He's like, that's it. I'm not getting those. I'm getting these points. That's it. That's what he's doing. Beautiful descent. And yes, like Rail mentioned earlier, lots of switchbacks on the way down, guys. We're under 20 Ks to go now. G took the points from Rubio. Ciccone should be mad at G. Yeah. But if G didn't do it, Store would have jumped. Yeah, exactly. It's all racing. I think the Red Bull KM was probably more important for Store and G. They're only 5 seconds apart on GC. Movistar, with no one really placed up high in the GC, they're fighting for the Red Bull cash prizes, I guess. And maybe there's is there a competition for the Red Bull KM, like as in standings? I don't know if there is. I don't know. Who is the highest placed Movistar rider? They're not in the top 10. They're not in the top 20. Enric Mas. Eric. Good old Eric. Good old Enric Mas is in 26th place. So, and almost an hour back. So, unless there's a distinct competition for that, or it's just the cash, and it could be just the cash. That's fine. Yeah. Dude, it's been exciting. Okay, Kim says right here, there is no point standing for the Red Bull Cam. I think it's just the cash. And like I said yesterday, I saw it finally. They said 4,000 euros. That adds up pretty quick for the team. Maybe he needs a new bike. I don't know. I think they keep some overall score and have a final prize on the end podium for Red Bull. Yeah, they get a lifetime supplies of Red Bull, and Rubio just loves that stuff, man. Red Bull vodkas. Never had one. Okay, so Fab is saying there is a podium spot for the person that wins the most intermediate sprint points, and a podium spot for who wins the most Red Bull. Oh, so on the very end, they'll have the top three in the podium. They're going to have the sprint jersey, polka dots. They'll have a Red Bull. Your team gets up there. Yeah. Ciccone is not letting up on this descent, guys. He's like full gas pedaling down the hill. He's not coasting at all. 47 seconds back to those 7 riders behind him. Exactly, Aaron. That's what I'm saying. Blame Canada. A great South Park skit. Blame Canada. We're okay with it. Yeah, there may not be points, but there is prestige and the cash prizes, which are not small. Johnny here saying Crescioli going World Tour and probably a big team too. Yeah, they must be looking at him. He doesn't have a contract after this year. Yeah. Ineos is on the front doing everything they can to reduce the damage that's happened to Aaronsman now. Dudes, absolute flip-flop in the GC today. 251, they're not bringing it back at all. It's just extending. I think it was at 247 just a couple minutes back. 16.1, 16.3. I'll bounce back over here, guys. You can see where they are on the descent. If the map will work. The map's not working. There it is. Dude, there's not enough road time left for, and because it's such a long descent, there is a 5-kilometer climb at the end. Okay, so Jonas and, well, Ineos could pull back some time there if there's any firepower left in their legs. Because right now, virtual GC, guys, here it is. Okay, it's changing again now. Yeah, this doesn't seem right to me. This does not seem right. They're saying G is only in 4th place now. But they're 3 minutes back. Yeah, we'll figure it all out, guys. We'll figure it all out. Ciccone in the lead, 7 riders chasing, 2 riders stuck in no man's land. That's Rondell probably, and Chris Harper being chased by our group, including Eulalio still. Ineos, Decathlon. Jai Hindley, he's riding a solo ride there, and this dude here, Ludovico Crescioli, future GC rider for Uno X, Johannes Kulset. Ineos slamming the front, guys. Slamming it. Bernal, 2nd place there. Aaronsman, 3rd. Embret must be the first rider. Visma. Jonas is riding behind them. 2 Visma riders. 3 riders from Decathlon. Jai Hindley. There's Eulalio. Eulalio's still there with Crescioli sitting on the back. Somewhere behind them, Ben O'Connor. Haven't seen him for quite a while now. Bang, bang time, guys. Will Ciccone win the stage? That's our next guess. Yeah, Aaron, full-on Movistar Trek Vendetta tomorrow. Yeah, I think there's going to be a war. There's going to be a war tomorrow out there. The entire Movistar team is going to go to the front and try to destroy Ciccone. I love it. X-Men saying my Italian's getting better. I think X-Men, yeah. X-Men, dude, I think over on the Discord, you're quite the language expert. Proper pronunciation, vowels, and stuff like that. I do read it. Yeah, Eulalio's still there. Salvo Deli was something special. Won his 2 Giros on descents. Matt saying, OMG, Enric Mas was supposed to be a star. Yeah, 26th place right now. South Park is in Boulder. Is that where South Park is? That's right where Jim... Okay, so Jim from Vegas lives in Boulder. I got to remember that. You're getting a pin. I'll have it all figured out later today, guys. Actually, I got quite the full day. I don't know what I'm riding today, guys. Ciccone has 50 seconds, so gap between the group and Peloton only. Yeah, I got you, dude. Okay. Yeah, that's right. So they're going to move slowly back down. Aaronsman's third place is probably a little bit better protected right now. Kim saying that the Giro changes the sprint competitions each year. Yeah, Julia's just going for it, guys. He's at 58 seconds right now, 244 back. So that, yeah, the gap between, yeah. So I'm looking at 244 and going to Derek. No, that's to Ciccone up front. He's on it. Flying downhill here, guys. Says he's pushing 335 watts. And here it goes. He's had a 4,000 calorie day right now. 4,000 calorie day. Yeah. Insane. No wonder they're skinny. Yeah, tough switchbacks here. Scrub all the speed off, get around the corner, hit the apex, jump out of the saddle, pound it again, over and over and over. Coming to the 10 kilometer for him now, guys. He should be through it pretty quick. He's got, it looks like a couple more squiggles to get through here. I'd like to see if I can see them on camera here at the same time. 59 seconds, 242 back. So basically, G Storer have 2 minutes on Aaronsman now, which is going to bring Aaronsman back to the front. Dude, it's going to be insane tomorrow. Dude, Movistar Lidl Trek Vendetta Rage War tomorrow. How about Trek going up against Ineos tomorrow. It's going to be so tight at the top. So let's say it stays the way it is right now. Is that actual or virtual? Yeah, it's all moving again, guys. It's coming down so fast. So Store and G are separated by, it looks like 7 seconds. Because Store got bonus time too today. That's why they sprinted there. Jai Hindley back into his 4th place. Aronson back into his 3rd place. But all 4 of them, there's 4 dudes. I'm going to throw Eulalio still at 2. I'm not going to take him out. I think 6th through 3rd, anyone could take the podium. That's what I think. Anyone tomorrow could take Aaronsman, Hindley, G West, or Storer could take the podium on Sunday. Take 3rd place on the podium. It's going to be a war. Dude, it's another big day tomorrow. We're going to look at that at the very end today, guys. Ciclismo at its finest. Yes, indeed, Aaron. Yeah, so the gaps come down because Giulio's taken off. The second group of 7 not going as fast as he is, and the peloton from behind closing in now with Ineos just absolutely obliterating themselves on the front. Dude, I love this descent here. I wonder if I'd have the guts to do this. I guess you just got to do it, right? Okay, I think right now I'm looking at would be just after the 10-kilometer banner there. So Ciccone's got a couple of corners ahead of what I'm seeing here on TV. 9.8, 9 kilometers there, and PCS has it as 9.9 kilometers to go. 9.4 is close. A 1 minute gap now, guys, for Ciccone. So, dudes, Derek G moves up into 6th. Well, I guess he keeps 6th. I think that's where he started today. Ciccone gets the blue jersey for real. Ciccone almost has fisticuffs with Rubio. Rubio hates Ciccone now. What else do we got going on here? Ciccone could win the stage. He's probably going to win the stage here, guys. He's a good enough climber to stay away from the riders behind him. It all depends what happens with that peloton. Although they're almost 3 minutes behind. Yeah, they're 2:36 from Ciccone to pink jersey, to Jonas. A lot of descending beforehand. They're not going to pull back much time now. Jonas can pull back time on the climb, but not on that descent. Aaron saying post-race comments should be great today. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, today's the day that I will go online later tonight, and I'm going to watch all the post-race junk. Again, looking back here, still seeing Eulalio and Crescioli in this group. Back into the Valley system now, guys. Yep. Paul Rowan, I think South Park is about 50 miles west of Colorado Springs. I biked the Florissant area one day and saw signs for South Park. Decathlon, Total Energies, B Team, that's Ineos, Bora, and Lidl in a fatal 4-way. Put them in the octagon. Yeah, 4 teams enter, 1 team leave. If Ciccone wins the stage, it's deserved. Yeah, I'm cheering for Ciccone now. He's had his meltdown. Dude, again, super passionate guy. And you got to think, too, like, these guys aren't that old either. Like, I mean, I know Ciccone's old, but he's 31. Isn't Ciccone 31? Ciccone's 31 years old, still a hothead. Yeah, I can remember being 31. Racing, heat of the moment, adrenaline. He's done a lot of hard work today. He's got the blue jersey. He wants to lock up that blue jersey for Lidl Trek. He doesn't want to lose it tomorrow. He's been battling. Rubio's been helping him, but also fighting him at the same time. Yeah, dudes, there's a lot going on here. Again, dude, this is why I love cycling so much. It's the race within the race. There's so many races going on. Going back to my virtual only days, guys, when I used to do this stuff. There it is. Yeah. It's kind of how the channel started, guys, was Ruby. And I did commentary for those races. I wouldn't even... Oh, dude, what a view. What a view in this place. Alegni? I don't know. The Dolomites in the background. There's snow up on the mountains. Probably glacial up there. That might stay all the time. That stuff. Dude, when I did those races, some guy would win 15 seconds later, like, you know, whatever. And then there'd be like 53rd and 54th position. 2 guys that are maybe pushing 2 to 3 watts per kilo, just having a war against each other, trying to win. Those were my favorite parts of those races. It doesn't have to be first place. So I like the race within the race, and I love this stuff. Okay, 5K, 500-meter climb. Vingo can make up 2:30, no problem. That's Justin saying that. So he can... Jonas is saying he could bring it all back, but he's got to get there first. He's got to get there. I guess what I'm saying is Ciccone's on the climb already, or getting to it. Jonas is going to take a few more minutes to get there. It all depends what kind of lead he has going into the climb. It's saying 2:36 right now from Ciccone to Jonas. 107 to the chase group. So he's constantly getting away here. How well can he hold up on this final climb? Ciccone can climb. What has he got left in the tank today? He's got the rope profile right on the stem of his handlebar there. South Park is a fictional town in Boulder. Creators went to Colorado University, I think. Yeah, let's see how they slow down on the climb. Pink will get much closer. Yeah, definitely. This dude here, we got a new guy. Guys, say hi to the new guy. New guy, Peter Milne. Welcome aboard, dude. Peter, where you from? Why doesn't Pellizzari drop back to help Jai? Dude, it's probably a tough position here. They're probably hoping can Pellizzari win the stage, because this group of 7 could catch Ciccone. I don't know if sending Pellizzari back to help Jai Hindley is going to do much right now. I think Jai's pretty savvy racer. I think he's just going to race the wheels of the other teams. So to send Pellizzari back, I don't think it's going to do that much. Hindley's just going to ride those wheels. He'll ride the Visma wheels. He'll ride the Ineos wheels, the Decathlon wheels. I think that's probably one. They're probably hoping Pellizzari can get a podium today, maybe. Very good chance of that. That's my guess anyways. Anyone else can chime in here too. Kim's cheering for Ciccone. Yeah, me too. I would like to see Ciccone win now, even though he went full hothead rage, road rage earlier. Whatever. It happens. Oliver Schwinard here. Oliver, where are you from, dude? Another new guys. Please say hi to Oliver, guys. Dude, Oliver, why is Ciccone already in the blue if he earned the jersey during the day? Good question, dude. Okay, dude, so in cycling, Jonas right now at the start of the day had the most mountain points today at the start. Jonas is the overall race leader. He wears the pink jersey. He also owns the blue jersey. He can't wear both on the same day. So the second place guy in that competition, whether it be sprints or mountain climbing, gets to wear the jersey. That's why. So he kind of inherited the jersey today at the start, but he has rightfully earned it now. So, dude, really good question. I like that. Oliver, where you're from? You got a French-sounding last name. Maybe you're Canadian. Chouinard. Yeah, dinner discussion between Ciccone and G. It's going to be awesome, dude. I would love to be like a fly on the wall at Trek. I'd love to hear the Movistar guys all in Spanish just raging about Trek. Let me just see here. Oh, phone calls coming. Man, it's that number I got to block. Stop calling me. Yeah, not Hindley's first rodeo. Yeah, so I think Hindley's fine back there himself, and they're just hoping that Pellizzari can just light it up and go. They're at the 5 kilometer to go banner now, guys. So they're on the climb now. And just right away, guys, just so I can tell you, Pellizzari is riding second behind Storer and right in front of Derek G. Sepp Kuss is there. Caruso is the 5th place rider. 6th is Rubio. 7th is Jan Hurt on the back. Jan Hurt probably doing the most, rocking and rolling on his bike. He's probably the most tired here, I would believe. But yeah, shout outs to Jan Hurt, 35 years old. Doing it by himself. Ciccone at the front, 106 lead with 4.4 kilometers to go. I got to refresh this, guys. Sorry. It says 3.2 here for PCS. Dudes, and as we get close, I'll back out of PCS altogether, and I will just watch Flow Bikes so I can kind of see the little things that I like to watch. Pellizzari goes to the front. Pellizzari goes to the front. How good is he feeling? I've been saying all day, guys, Pellizzari's just kind of been lurking. He hasn't been on the front much. Same with Caruso. Hindley, Sepp Kuss goes with him. Sepp Kuss goes with Pellizzari. They're gone. They got about a 20-meter gap on Derek G and Storer right away. Now, G and Storer will just be marking each other. On the front now in the GC peloton, it's Bernal leading. Embrace pulled off. Aaronsman in second, and then the Visma boys. Crescioli sitting on the back. Visma, dude, just drifting back. Crescioli just passed him. Ciccone on the move, guys. Still 102 to the chasers. I'll read the chat some more. Okay, we got Quebec, Canada here. That's Oliver. Oliver, I hope my explanation made sense. So he started the day in the blue because Jonas couldn't wear the blue today. He's got to wear the pink. But now Ciccone is 100% the blue jersey owner. Best climber. He's earned the points today to do it. Rubio and Caruso starting to drift. Oh, no, actually Rubio's coming back to Storer, bringing Caruso. Kuss and Pellizzari maybe 20 meters up the road. Actually, I think Storer is cracking now behind G. G's by himself, maybe 10 meters ahead of Storer. Ciccone under the 4 kilometer to go. Wow, is this ever delayed, guys? Yeah, I'm as live as I can get on Flow Bikes. And they're saying 2K to go. That changes sometimes, though. Let's just see. Yeah, this is good. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to try to zoom in a bit more here. Oh, what did I do? Okay, there we go. That's about as much as I can zoom in. It says it's 2.9 to go here, 3.8 on flow bike, so we're probably 45 seconds delayed, a minute delayed even. Decathlon rocking the front now, guys. Bernal drifting back. This will be Mulberger, I believe, and Felix Gall. Under 2 minutes now from Ciccone to the pink jersey. Looks like Matisse Rondell just blew out the back. Ufonso Ulalio still there. Where's my Polti boy? Where's Crescioli? I think Crescioli might have just dropped, guys. Yeah, I don't see him. Jai Hindley looks good. Jai Hindley looks good back here, guys. Ulalio grimacing on the back. Got those great teeth, though. Yeah, Polti guy is gone. Crescioli. Ulalio might drift. Bernal managed to snag onto the back. He's hanging on to Aaronsman just in case, if he needs some help. Ulalio jumps out of the saddle here. It's getting dropped now. Alfonso Ulalio is just valiantly fighting, but he is getting dropped here. So Ulalio is out the back. He's going to lose a bit of time here today, guys. G riding solo, and he is bridging across to Sepp Kuss and Pellizzari. Bridging across here. Sunglasses tucked in the back of the jersey. I would lose mine if I tried to do that. Yeah, dude, this is fantastic racing here. I'll just try to read the comments so I can keep up. Okay, so Oliver is from Quebec. I didn't see where Peter's from. Thanks for welcoming these dudes. Yeah. Sean, he was saying Ulalio dropping 3-2-1. Yeah, he's gone. Ciccone starting to get reeled in. Only 40 seconds now. That's all up to Pellizzari, Kuss, and now Derek G. 37 seconds now from the G group to Ciccone. Bernal drifts off the back, guys. Bernal's just been dropped. Aaronsman is now isolated up front. Jai Hindley's there. At this point, you got to just ride those wheels with the other dudes. Jonas still has Pig Anzoli behind him. Gall's in front with Mulberger doing his last pull, I think. Aaronsman's rocking and rolling on the back. I wouldn't be surprised if Aaronsman gets dropped here. And I don't like to say that because I think he's a fantastic rider. He has to jump out of the saddle to keep on here. Jai Hindley riding a lot more relaxed in front of him. Actually, he jumps out of the saddle. Decathlon rider pulled up. The attacks are coming now, guys. I just saw that when I saw everyone jumping out of the saddle. I saw the Decathlon rider pull over. That's why they jumped. Gall, Jonas, Jai. Jai's got about a 5-meter gap. He needs to pull back. Pig Anzoli's gone, though. Timon Airman's gone. Timon's really rocking and rolling back here. Fighting his way back on. Jai is maybe 10 meters back behind Gall and Jonas. Gall takes a quick look back. Derek G gone with Kuss. Dudes, at the end of the day, Sepp Kuss wins, and we're all going to be going, huh? It's 36 seconds from Ciccone to Kuss. Derek G's on his wheel. Just stay on that wheel, Derek. Pellizzari's falling back, guys. So Pellizzari is getting better, but he's not back. He is not back. Your flow bike feed is a half kilometer ahead of my VPN Spain feed. That's from Paul. So Flow Bikes is ahead of Paul's feed in. So I'm ahead of you. Okay. Yeah, dude, I never know what I'm getting here. It's saying on Flow, which says live 2.8 kilometers. Tour Tracker, which is the most live I can get, is 1.4 kilometers. Like crazy. G is working his way, trying to get on Kuss's wheel. I don't know if he's going to make it. Jonas looks back at Jai Hindley. Gall leading the way. Little head shake from Jonas there for a second. There's a dude on the side of the road with something in his hands that Jonas didn't like. Just a fan kind of doing something goofy that he thought was cool, and Jonas is like, nah, don't do that near me. Oh, they're like little motors or something. They're probably like revving them up. And they're like little gas motors. I saw another guy just holding one. What are those? Little gas-powered whatever? Aaronsman struggling here now. Been dropped by Pig Anzoli. Pig Anzoli's going. Aaronsman dropping. Really rocking and rolling. Ciccone looks pretty controlled, but is down to 17 seconds. The chase by Sepp Kuss. Ooh. Ciccone's not going to get that win he wanted. Could you imagine if G wins it? Well, no. That's not going to happen. I keep forgetting he's Trek. He is Lidl Trek. Oh, Ciccone. He does not like this Brazilian guy beside him. Gives him a little shot to the shoulder. He actually made contact. Yeah, Ciccone needs to win this today, guys. I am cheering for Ciccone, but I think Kuss is going to bring him back. Ciccone looks back. Sepp can see him on the next switchback. It's one corner. Kuss on fine form. Yeah, Kuss is going to win the stage, guys. Possibly. Kuss might win this stage. But look at the pink jersey coming back, guys. It's under a minute now from Ciccone to the pink jersey. And in fact, it's like 45 seconds from Kuss back to the pink jersey. Aaronsman's at 125. Afonso Elalio at 149. Yeah, big discrepancy here between Flow Bikes and Tour Tracker, guys. Yeah, dude, Paul, I thought it was a chainsaw too. That's what it looks like. And I saw two of them. Peter Mill, Aussie mate, but right now I'm in Greece. Found you to satisfy my desperation to get a live feed of the Giro. Thanks, enjoying the conversation. Peter, thanks for being here, dude. I'll put a pin somewhere on a map somewhere. Sepp Kuss catches Ciccone in the trees. Sepp attacks immediately. Immediately attacks him. Gives Ciccone no chance. Derek G will be picking up Ciccone right away here, I think. And again, I'm holding the pen. It's either the pen or these cards I like to hold. I kind of like shuffle these cards as I talk. You guys maybe not see it, but yeah. These are like hotel pass key cards. I never check out. I just walk out. Keep my key. I always keep one key every hotel I go to. So yeah, Peter's from Australia. Costa Rica, this is Todd just finishing his AM ride. How's Kuss winning? Kuss is leading the stage, guys. Todd, so yeah, Sepp Kuss just passed Ciccone into first place. Under 2 kilometers to go here. Yeah, dude, loving it. Absolutely loving it. Yeah, dude, it's so goofy here. Like, take a look at this, guys. Okay, Flow Bikes is pretty close. It says 400 meters remaining, yet right here, within the last minute, it says 2 kilometers to go for Sepp Kuss. Well, is it 2 kilometers or is it 400 meters? It's obviously closer to 2 kilometers. Don't believe these trackers, I don't think. So it's Kuss out front, Ciccone. Derek G should be picking up Ciccone right away. Yeah. Yep, Derek G has passed Ciccone. So Giulio is suffering here now, number 61 for Lido Trek in the blue jersey, but he has earned the blue jersey today. Derek's going here. He's taking time on Storer all the way now. G just driving himself into the ground here. Yep, come on, Derek. He's going to get another second place. Just think about that. He's going to get another second place. I hope. Derek G, Mr. Second Place at the Giro. Yeah, just shining now, Derek G. Back to the pink jersey group. Interesting, we've got a mishmash here. This is Jonas coming up through the main group that's been away all day. Caruso, Pellizzari, Einar Rubio, they're all there. It's Gall and Jonas together. The only guy that can hang with Jonas is Felix Gall. They've been riding together. They've caught the group ahead. Sepp Kuss, Derek G, and Ciccone have jumped away from that group. Derek G now chasing after Sepp Kuss. Guys, I think I said about half an hour ago, can you imagine if later today, probably 45, and I probably said it like this, I go, can you imagine? Now, dudes, look at Tour Tracker. Now, before we were at 0.4 of a kilometer, now we're at 1 kilometer. That makes sense. Yeah, don't trust that. Flow Bikes is saying 1.2, but it definitely, Flow Bikes is slightly delayed. Paul Rowan here, thanks for the broadcast. Yeah, dude, this is insane today. It's insane. So yeah, about 45 minutes ago, can you imagine? I said it like that. If Sepp Kuss wins, and we'll all be going, well, we were all just crapping on him that he's not. Everyone did say, yeah, but he still is a top 10 climber. I think it was Aaron saying that, and he is. Sepp Kuss on any given day can win, guys. He's not here to win the GC. He's here to support Jonas, and today he got to fly. And where is Sepp Kuss from? Is it Durango? Or is it Boulder? Derek G looking good too, man. Derek G coming under, I think this is the 1 kilometer to go for Derek G. He's 17 seconds back from Sepp Kuss. Only about 40 seconds ahead of the Maglia Rosa, though. Aaronsman at 1:30. Elalio at almost 2 minutes back from the front. Now, dudes, it's Giulio Pellizzari driving the front for Hindley. Funny there, Pellizzari sits right up and has a look back to see who's left. They're trying to help Jai here get forward. Dude, Aaron's been suffering. Aaron's been suffering here now, guys. There's going to be flip-flops. Aaronsman could be off. Jai could be getting on here. Aaronsman is really suffering, and he's completely isolated by himself. Right now, he is 40 seconds behind Hindley. Pellizzari pulls off, just pumps the brakes. 1 kilometer to go. Hindley's leading with Jonas and Felix Gall. Every second Jai Hindley gains here, he's taking a podium position from Tymon Aaronsman. See Caruso just lurking in the distance. Yeah, Aaronsman just not on here. A little bit of fatigue setting in. He's just coming up to the 1 kilometer to go now. Tony saying, my feed apiece has a solid 90 second here. Okay, yeah, Tony, I need to refresh manually here, so that's probably what's going on. Yeah. So I just need to refresh manually. Yeah, PCS has to refresh manually. This one does it live, so that's why I stick with this one at the end. Under 500 meters to go at the front of the race. This is Sepp Kuss. Derek G riding solo right now, number 63 for Lidl Trek in the Canadian Champions jersey. Sepp Kuss doing it, guys. And like, yeah, we were all kind of talking about it earlier, like, yeah, well, maybe he has a chance, maybe. Can you imagine if he wins it? Yeah, and he will. He would have to like have a total implosion now not to win this. And again, guys, I'm going off flow bikes. Yep, Sepp doing it. I know this look on Sepp's face. Mouth hanging open, out of the saddle, rocking and rolling. Dudes, let's go. He's inside the barriers. He's safe. Wow. When was the last time Sepp won, guys? When was the last time Sepp? Dudes, right here. Sepp Kuss is going to win the exclusive club of riders who have won stages at all 3 Grand Tours on Tour Tracker here. Sepp keeps looking back. There's no one there. I think he's kind of in shock here. Just a look of shock on his face, like, wow, I won. Dude, there must have been talks this morning, like, okay, Sepp, if there's a chance, you can go for it. You can go for it. I'll read the comments here, guys. Fab saying, dude, I love this. I did pick him to win from the break, even though I pooped all over the Pride of Durango. Dude, we kind of all did a little bit, like, well, he's done, yeah, whatever. Robert Johnson here. So it is Durango. Thank you, Robert. Robert, where are you from? Where's Robert from? I think you're a new dude here. Okay, Kuss and Simmons are both from Durango. Don't forget, we've also got Colby, the younger brother of Quinn. So that's, yeah, Sepp Kuss wins it, guys. Shocker. Less than an hour ago, we were all saying, is it possible? We should see, Derek G's just in the distance, guys. Just in case, saying G is losing time to Kuss. It's going to be a really good, so great day for Visma. Jonas still in the lead. Kuss wins a stage. Lidl Trek with G consolidates his position over Storer. Giulio Ciccone wins the blue jersey right now. Well, wins, is in the leader's jersey right now for the KOM points. Doesn't mean he's won it yet overall. Got another big day coming up. Felix Gall leads Jonas across. Jonas gives it a little fist pump at the finish line, probably learning that Kuss did win. Jai Hindley comes in right across behind them. Wow. Dudes, incredible. I will jump back to PCS now to see the final results here. Sepp Kuss wins. G second. Giulio Ciccone third. I can see Pig Anzoli in distance. Michael Storer quite a ways back from Derek G. So this is a big win for G. It's a big win for Ciccone. It's a big win for Jonas. It's a big win for Mr. Sepp Kuss. I think those are the biggest winners of the day. Still seeing more riders trickle in. Jan Hurt in the distance. Here comes Rubio, and that might be Matisse Rondell there. I think the other two-door boys already crossed. Tymon Aaronsman, I don't want to say loser, but yeah, he's had a rough day. He's had a rough day. I'll stick around in the chat, guys. I don't even know what time it is. Ooh, 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, I should get on the road pretty quick. I'll stick in the chat to see the GC. So yeah, Kuss, G, Ciccone, Felix Gall, Jonas, Jai Hindley, Caruso, Pig Anzoli, Ina Rubio, and Storer. Okay, so that was Storer back there. 1 minute 19 down. So that was a huge day for G. He just took 106 out of Storer right there. Yeah, win for Team Visma today. Jonas's GC position still strong. Eulalio battling like a demon. Yeah, we want to see the GC top 10 coming up, guys. We want to see Eulalio still in there. Bernal crosses the finish line. Another two-door rider. That's probably Pellizzari. Then Eulalio crossing the finish line right now. 225 down. Whoo! Did Jonas catch Ciccone? He didn't. Ciccone went across the line first. Yeah. Ciccone got the points there. Yeah, there would have been points for him there too. Who's calling my name? Not sure. Todd saying, yeah, buddy. Colorado boy wins the stage. Henley moves up. Sepp is virtually 11th on the GC. Great stage. Thanks for the commentary from Jay. Jay, thank you for being here. And Eulalio is still in white. Later guys from Tony. Winning the Queen stage worth more than any other. And GC Coos is back to, yeah. Guys, what I'm going to do here, yeah. I mean, we shouldn't be shocked that Coos wins. It was a stage for him. He's got his leader behind, but it's a shock that we haven't seen him for a while, I guess. With all the other things that were going on in the race, the Rubio-Ciccone battle, the G-Rubio battle. Wow. Dude, what a stage. That was awesome. I'm going to check the stage for tomorrow. Stage 20. It's another tough one. Oh, this one is the double. So, dudes, tomorrow, 200 kilometers. We finish up in Piancavallo. Kind of flat at the beginning. Sprint stage early. Category 3 early on. Going to be some all-out war to establish a breakaway. Jonas really congratulating Sepp Kuss at the finish line here. Those are the final results. Then we'll get the GC results here. We take on the Piano-Cavallo. It looks like 2 times. That's what I'm seeing. We see it's a 14.5 kilometer climb at almost 8%. It says right here we cross through the finish line. We go downhill and we do it again. We do it all again. So going to be some big points out there for mountains classification. Going to be an absolute banger, guys. Absolute banger. I want to see if we got the GC results posted yet. Just preliminary results so far. Whew, guys, that's a lot of talking. Jonas came within 20 seconds of Ciccone. Yeah, he was really close. He was right there. Robert, we got another new Robert here. Robert Yeo, white jersey. Should be Eulalio still. Johnny saying more like 2 seconds. Yeah, he wasn't that far behind him at all. He crossed just a few seconds behind him. Yeah, you know what? You can just tell. Guys, I can't even hear Sepp talking, but you can tell he's just a solid, salt of the earth kind of guy. And really skinny. Johnny saying still white for Eulalio. Aaron saying stage results does not begin to tell the story of the drama we saw. Hopes Piancavallo can be just as good. Dude, it's going to be awesome tomorrow. Yesterday, Jonas said he wouldn't do more than necessary, saving up for next month. Probably do the same tomorrow. Dudes, what an awesome stage. Guys, I'm going to get ready to jump. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours here, and I've got work to do today now. I appreciate everyone being here. The Inside Cycling World community. I love everyone here, and tell me where you're from. I'll work on the pin map later today when I'm just goofing around, watching some baseball later today. My name's Colin. This is Inside Cycling World, soon to be Inside Baseball World, and whatever else, and Yachting World, Cheese Talk World. Johnny's saying that Eulalio is still a minute over Piganzoli. Matt's, Matt, dude, you're awesome too. You're awesome too, man. Everyone's awesome here. I love this channel. I love doing this every day, even though some days I beat myself up and I'm like, dude, there's guys, like, honestly, dudes, some days I'm sitting here like this in the morning, like this, drinking my coffee, having a pity fest. And then I'm like, oh, I don't even know if I want to stream today. And I've done it. This race. I've missed 2 stages for sure. And then I do the stage and I'm just jacked, stoked, fired up. Like I could kill someone right now if I had to with my bare hands. Ciao from Justin. Cheers all from Johnny. Bye-bye from Don. And Robert Johnson here. Robert, hope you're back tomorrow. We'll do the whole stage. I'll get up whatever time it is to do this tomorrow morning. Today was 4:45. I don't care if it's 3 a.m. tomorrow. Dudes, we're doing it. Guys, I got to jump. I got to go to work. We'll see.